Hello Soul Family, my name is Geeta and welcome to your live stream and pick a card reading. If you're here for the pick a card reading, please make sure you check either the video description or the comment section for the timestamps. You could find the pick a group with with each pile in those sections. If you're here for the live stream, welcome. I really appreciate you. Please make sure you hit the like button. It really helps me out. It really gets things going. And it is very supportive, and I really appreciate you for everybody who actually does hit the like button. I really, really appreciate you. All the readings that are ordered in this live stream will be completed in this live stream. If for some reason you cannot get your reading, you can always have it done on Instagram via DM at GeetaGalaway. That information is in the video description. If you'd like to have a private reading and not have a reading done live, you're welcome to do that. Information on how to do that is in the video description. If you're not sure, I don't know if it's different for live, but if you're not sure how to reach the video description, which is all my reading options are, just on the top right there is three buttons that three dots. You click the three dots and you can see the options should show up to be able to reach the video description. That should be there. Right now, I usually have people subscribe to chat, but as long as everybody behaves and we don't get too many robots, I'm going to look at where anybody can say anything. I don't really care as long as you're not, being rude or anything. And, but if we start getting too many robots, I'll turn it back on. The reason why I don't have anybody just chatting is because of the robots that come in here and they just spam. They're not even real accounts or whatever. They're not real people. But I don't know what robot world has been like lately. But... Hey Maribel, how are you doing? I'm doing well, thank you. So I am now doing vertical mode because YouTube likes telling me I'm telling people I'm here when I do this mode. So this is what we're doing until YouTube decides to change their mind. If anybody would like to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description. If you want to reach the video description, you click the three buttons on the top right of the screen, and it will give the option to look at the video description. Maribel is first. Hey Angela, how are you doing? There's only one person online, so if you're going to get it and you're trying to get it quickly, do it now. You might hear my fan going on. It's because I burnt some sage and it went crazy. And I got smoked out, so. Alright, so a mini in-depth reading. I'm about to turn it off. A mini in-depth reading for Maribel. Hopefully it's not too loud. Yeah. It's not as bad in here now. Hey Jasmine, how are you doing? We have Jasmine after Maribel with a quick reading. Alright. I'm good. I don't know, I pulled a muscle in my arm though. I went bowling, but it was only when I was stretching on my couch that I pulled a muscle in my arm. It's so weird. Hopefully it'll feel better later or something. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. This one? All right, let me share this really quickly on social media. Hello, if you'd like to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description. You can access the video description by clicking the three buttons, the three dots, whatever, on the top right. What am I calling it? Buttons. Maybe I should call it dots, not three dots, not buttons. I like dots. That's like more descriptively accurate. Let's try again. It's so interesting how like everybody likes Stanley Cups and now nobody, which is, it makes sense why nobody would want a Stanley Cup now. They have lead in them, you know. I was watching people like, how they were like using lead testers and they were rubbing them inside the cups. And they're like, and Stanley's like, oh, the lead is inside the metal and you can't get to it unless it's like really damaged or something. But whatever. Obviously not if people are rubbing it just on the inside where the liquid sits and it's doing that right. I don't know if anybody heard about that. Oh my god. I am. My Instagram, I clicked on it at the thing, but for some reason with the chat first, it was like doing all this. It was like spazzing out. All right. Now this place wants me to come and do. Oh, we're gonna do now that we didn't get you to our most recent one. We're inviting you to the one. It's on your birthday. Yeah, I'm just gonna do it on your birthday. No, I'm not gonna. No. Why is it on my birthday? No. Not doing it on my birthday. I'm not gonna be here. I'm not gonna. I wanted to be on the other one, and he never sent me a thing. So you're too late. They're actually doing it on my birthday. All right. Then we have Angela. With a. Did she say something? I'm gonna go with a mini in-depth reading. If it's different, just let me know. Then we have Katarina with a mini in-depth and Andy. All right, spirit advice for me, Herbal, in regards to connection. I don't do that with that reading, Maribel. I don't know. I mean, I don't know how I would do it. Mini in-depth reading. So like the mini angel messages reading, or at least like a regular reading, you can get like for a quick reading, you know, and then you can get a full channel messages reading for angels. But I don't have anything for mini and death reading, so I'm not sure how I would do that. I don't really want to change what I do because I don't know. I don't really want. It's like takes a long time to do those types of things. So I'd really suggest getting a regular reading, which is a little bit more, $10 more for you or something. And for at least a mini one. Are you changing your question? Yeah, it would be $10 more and 10 cents for the to do what you said plus $1 for to pay the difference. What are you ordering, Angela? So just letting you know, if you ever want, like, if you want to get advice, guidance from angels, there's only 3 options. That is the quick reading where you just get like, I just pull a couple oracle cards. Then we have the regular reading, which I do a mini channel messages reading for the angels, and then we have the full angel messages reading. I don't know what Angela's ordering. I don't know what she's ordering. Angela, what are you ordering? Oh my god, I clicked on CashApp and it just crashed. Let me math this up. I'm trying to figure out what she's ordering. Of course I believe in God. What a silly thing to ask me. I work with angels only, so I definitely believe in God. I'm not a witch. I don't do spells. All right, so I'm just going to write down, I don't know what Angela's ordering, so just write how much she sent me and then go from there. I don't know what Angela ordered. I think most people here believe in God. All right. All right, what is Francisco's intentions towards Maribel? All right, please tell me, what is Francisco's intentions towards Maribel, please? What is Francisco's intentions towards Maribel? What is Francisco's intentions towards Maribel? Please tell me, what is Francisco's intentions towards Maribel? What is Francisco's intentions towards Maribel, please? King of Pentacles. What is Francisco's intentions towards Maribel? 4 of Cups in the reverse. What is Francisco's intentions towards Maribel? 6 of Wands. What is Francisco's intentions towards Maribel? 3 of Pentacles. What is Francisco's intentions towards Maribel? The Page of Swords. What is Francisco's intentions towards Maribel, please? Clarifying the King of Pentacles. We have the 5 of Pentacles reversed. clarifying the Four of Cups reverse. We have Death, clarifying the Six of Wands. We have the Five of Cups in the reverse, clarifying the Three of Pentacles. We have the Queen of Cups reverse, clarifying the Page of Swords. We have the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. Clarifying the Five of Pentacles in the reverse, we have the Queen of Pentacles. Clarifying Death, we have the Chariot. Clarifying the Five of Cups in the reverse, we have the Nine of Pentacles. Clarifying the Queen of Cups in the reverse, we have the King of Wands in the reverse. Clarifying the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse, we have the Four of Wands reversed. Bottom of the deck is the Hanged Man reversed, the Devil, the Seven of Pentacles, Three of Swords, Page of Cups. Please tell me, what is Francisco's intentions towards Mirabelle? What is Francisco's intentions towards Mirabelle? Please tell me, what is Francisco's intentions towards Mirabelle? Clarifying the Queen of Pentacles. We have Stepping Stones. Clarifying the Chariot. We have House. Clarifying the Nine of Pentacles. Anybody's wondering, this is a mini in-depth reading for 2222. Balance. Clarifying the King of Wands in the reverse. We have Coffin. Clarifying the Four of Wands in the reverse. We have Fireworks. What is Francisco's intentions towards Mirabelle? Clarifying Stepping Stones. We have Head of the Pack. Clarifying House. We have Snake. Clarifying Balance. We have Butterfly. Clarifying Coffin. We have Snowflake. Clarifying Fireworks. We have Road. Clarifying Road. We have Victory. Bottom of the deck, we have Stork, Lion, Book, Cross, and Bear. Just give me a minute. So it's kind of mixed up. So give me a second. So like, there's an energy where he wants to come out of the cold and he wants to be successful in this connection with you. Okay. So that is there. He does want that. I don't know why everybody is like having a freaking race outside, a motocross race, but you know, hopefully that's not bothering too many people. I'm not really that close to the road. They're just really loud. But anyways, we have Death here. The Chariot. I mean, his intentions are to be victorious, to be successful with you. That's his main intentions. Now, it's like he wants to recover from abandonment. He's wanting to come out of sadness. And they're saying he's wanting to maintain personal autonomy. I feel like he's wanting to transform things. There's like It's implying there's somebody who he has begun the beginning stages of a thing. He wants to end something with someone else, or he's wanting to end something that happened in the past with you. I don't know if it's another person or not. It's mostly Cancer here, and then this is Leo energy and Gemini. Cancer, Leo, Gemini energy. But he's trying to make a decision on which way to become successful. The problem is he's like kind of all over the place emotionally right now, I would say. He feels kind of all over the place. So it's like, I feel bad, I want to feel good. But it doesn't really feel healthy, if I would to be honest with you. It's like he wants to have a successful resolution with you, but I'm not sure if he knows how, you know. That's how it almost feels like. There's like a certain level of maybe forcing it a little bit. I do feel like that he is wanting to have like sex, and there's a lot of chemistry and things like that. That could be, one of his goals. So like, so we can talk about like what do we not see here. Um, I don't see him because I don't know if you're in a relationship or not. I'm not seeing him. I think he wants things to be stable, but it's just not saying like commitment. I do think that he wants a commitment. I just don't think it's like on what level. I mean, he could be worried about you being with someone else. Here's my issue. I think it feels very competitive. That's my issue. It's not supposed to be a competition, and it's just like if you were dating, it's like he wants to stop you from dating someone else. That's the vibe I'm getting in this reading. So it doesn't feel very, healthy. Is what I would say. So do I think that, he wants to go be with someone else? No, not really. If he has someone else, or if he does something with someone else, I feel like it's because he's trying to use that person to make you jealous, to manipulate you. So unfortunately, I don't know what you do if you do things like to communicate with him and say, hey, I want a healthy relationship where we're both on the same page, where we both can not be trying to manipulate each other, trying to get a certain outcome. We can just be vulnerable and open with each other and upfront. We can communicate. When you do this, it makes me feel like this, and I would like it if you didn't do that, and if there's anything that you could change, and then he could communicate to you his insecurities and things like that. You guys need to be vulnerable and open with each other and actually try and resolve things and not be offended when someone says something to you, or you say something to him. You need to not be vulnerable, like not vulnerable, offended, defensive. And if say you feel like that he's saying that you're doing something you don't agree with, but you go, okay, well, let's go back to like what's going on. Is this stem from something that he learned in his childhood? I feel like that you guys are not really like resolving your issues, so you keep going in circles. And until someone's actually willing to do that, then there's nothing you can do about it. I don't think that you should, personally, I think that you should tell him, what you think would be a good idea for your relationship. Because say I want to have a healthy relationship, I don't want a relationship where, you know, we're fighting and stuff all the time, and where you're trying to manipulate me and acting very much in your ego and narcissistic, you know, and unless you're willing to like actually, step to me and be vulnerable and talk about these feelings without blaming anybody or anything like that in that sense, then there's nothing you can really do about it. All you can do is work on yourself. you know do I think you should be mean to him? No, I don't think you should be mean to him. I think that you should say, okay, when you're doing X, Y, and Z, This isn't healthy. This is why I don't really want to be in that kind of relationship. Can we work on solving that? If he's not willing to work on solving it, then you can't be in a relationship with this person. And you have to be like, okay, well, I can't be with you then. When you want to work on it, then I can be with you. Until then, we can't. You know, and that's all there is to it. There's nothing you could do when a person's acting like that other than work on yourself and work on being happy with yourself and hope the best for them. Yeah. So that's narcissistic behavior. And, you can tell him that it is. The blaming is an egotistical thing. That's ego, right? Blaming. Everybody. Here's the problem. You probably need to say. He probably thinks if he does anything wrong, that makes him bad. That's a problem. A lot of people are like that sometimes. They think if I admit that I've made a mistake, I am now bad. I'm the bad guy. I am evil, and I should go to hell. Basically, people think they associate with mistakes with being bad and evil when the whole point of us being on this planet is to make mistakes. We all make mistakes, and if that mentality was true, then we'd all be bad and evil. And it's not true. He needs to be able to take responsibility for his behavior. And obviously, you have to take responsibility for your own behavior as well, which I'm sure you do. But everybody needs to take responsibility for their behavior and be considerate of other people's feelings and things like that. Obviously, there is something wrong with his behavior. It's not normal to be insanely jealous and to act these different ways that he acts and to do those things. And when he tries to talk to you, that's what you have to say to him. This is not normal. That's not okay. Just because everybody else is doing it doesn't mean that it's okay. There's a lot of people who do unhealthy things that are not good for you. There's a lot of people who do that. So just because everybody else is doing it doesn't mean that it's right. That means that when every reading that you order that you pay for, you get a free dice roll with it. So right now, I'm picking up very strong energy of him not being in a healthy way. He definitely doesn't he hasn't given up on the connection and stuff like that, but it's like he thinks he's trying to win things in his way. And so there's almost like an energy of wanting to almost like beat you into submission. And that's not healthy. That's not a good thing. I do think that, like I said, anytime that he's doing something, if he's involving another person and he's just doing it to manipulate you and make you jealous, you need to recognize that and definitely not worry about him being with other people and things like that. You definitely don't need anybody owning other people, feeling that they own the other person. I've been posting lots of stuff about this stuff on my Facebook. I think you're friends with me on Facebook, aren't you, Maribel? I don't remember. It doesn't mean you go on at Facebook that often. I mean, I don't really scroll or anything. Lancelot, are you going to say anything positive or anything, or are you just coming here to be annoying? Go ahead and, Maribel, go ahead and post your free question. You can ask a yes or no question, or you can ask what someone's thinking, feeling, where's the connection headed, intentions, next actions, things like that. I'm trying to give other people readings, Lancelot. So. All right, I don't want to have a conversation with you, Lancelot. Okay? I'm not trying to be rude to you. I'm just trying to work. Okay, if you'd like to have a reading, you see how to do that in the video description. You're welcome to watch the live stream and see how things work. Okie dokie. Yes, and I answered your question, hon. If you'd like to have a reading, you see how to do that in the video description. All right. Jasmine, you're coming up next. Go ahead and post your question. All right. What is Adalbert? How the heck do I say that name? Adalberto? Oh Lord. It's almost like an Alberta, but it's like got other letters. Adalberto. I just haven't heard that one before. I'm gonna try. What is Alberto's feelings towards Maribel? Please tell me, what is Alberto? Let me try that. Adalberto? Oh, yeah? What is Alberto's feelings towards Maribel? Please tell me, what is Alberto's feelings towards Maribel? He's a Virgo too? Okay. He's wanting to recover from some kind of defeated energy here. He's definitely waiting or planning something 3-6. He's working and trying to receive something from you. I don't know if he's trying to receive money from you. It's all pentacles. So that could be it. There's definitely like an abandonment energy. So he's feeling abandoned by you. I feel like he sees your value and that you're working really hard and that you're wanting to put down a burden of some sort. He is spying on you whenever, I don't know, social media or something. He's spying whatever way he can. He does have love for you, though. We have the King of Cups here. He does love you. But there's something about Pentacles. So there's these Pentacles here. Now, we do have the Ace of Wands, which can talk about a passionate new beginning. I don't know if he's trying to be, like, romantic. Also, it could be, the Ace of Wands can also be, like, an inspired thought. But he's trying to move forward in the connection. It could be something to do with the car or travel or movement as well. But he's wanting something more solid or something with you. I don't know what that means exactly. All right, where's Jasmine? Jasmine, go ahead and post your question, hon. It's your turn. Jasmine has a quick reading. There she is. You're welcome, Maribel. Okay. Maribel has a quick reading. Message from Terrell. And she wants him from the Honest Love White Deck. And what is Terrell's current feelings toward Jasmine? All right, please tell me, what does Terrell want to say to Jasmine? What does he want her to know? What does Terrell want to say to Jasmine? What does Terrell want to say to Jasmine? What does he want her to know? What does Terrell want to say to Jasmine? What does Terrell want to say to Jasmine? What does he want her to know? What does Terrell want to say to Jasmine? What does he want her to know? What does Terrell want to say to Jasmine? Terrell want to say to Jasmine? What does he want her to know? What does Terrell want to say to Jasmine? What does he want her to know? All right. So the first one says, I want to give you as much as you give me. I never let you into my sanctuary. I'm not ready to share. I listen to every word. I'm afraid to look bad. I'm ready to fight for this. I'm waiting for the right time. And the truth came after. All right, and bottom of the deck says, I want to get back what we had. This is the affecting energies. This color is not very easy to see. So I struggle when I use this in my shorts because it's hard to get them to focus. I'm making plans for us. This is the Ace of Cups, overflow, fresh start of emotions. We have the Two of Cups. I know you feel the same. And we have, this is the Four of Cups. I didn't see what was right in front of me. All right, so let's go ahead and do the dice roll question. I feel like that thing fell down. My camera did. Hang on. I feel like it fell down a little bit. That's better. All right. Let's do the dice roll. I'm not offended. I won't get offended. I'm just working here. What is Terrell's current feelings towards Jasmine? Please tell me, what is Terrell's current feelings towards Jasmine? What is Terrell's current feelings towards Jasmine? Oh, we have the Emperor. I don't, Lancelot, you're not allowed to talk about other people's readings while you're in here. Okay, when I'm giving a reading, just because I'm doing the reading publicly doesn't mean you're invited to give your 2 cents. If you want to talk about readings and your opinion on them, go start your own YouTube channel, okay? That's the rules here, okay? So we mind other people's business, okay? And we don't come in here to look for attention, okay? If you're just looking for attention, you're not in the right place, okay? Let me concentrate on doing these readings. If you would like one, you're welcome to order one. If not, please, keep to yourself. You don't have to talk, okay? You're chatting way too much. You're not even having a reading. I'm trying to give someone else a reading. Please be quiet. Stop spamming chat. All right. All right, Terrell. Well, we have the Two of Cups here. He's worried about missing out on opportunity. He's wanting to recover from conflict. He's trying to make a decision. There's all these different people here. We have the Queen of Cups reversed. That's Cancer Gemini. We have the Queen of Pentacles. That is Capricorn Sagittarius. The King of Wands, Cancer Leo. The King of Swords, Capricorn, Aquarius. And so it's kind of weird. I'm trying to understand, is it other people? We have the Emperor here as well. So are these other people? This is his feelings, or he's feeling all these different people. I feel like that he sees that you have value. He's wanting this Two of Cups. He's not wanting to lose you. He might be trying to figure out how to not do that. 3, 6, 7, 8. He's working, making progress towards doing these things. But he's trying to make a decision about this over here. But I don't know what this is. There's other people here. I feel like there's more than one person here. So he's trying to maybe decide between you and another person or something like that. All right. Now it is Angela's turn. Go ahead and post your question, Angela. You're welcome. Sorry about that person interrupting your reading. And Angela, what have you ordered? I don't even know what you're ordering here. Okay, angel messages. All right. I thought maybe that's what you were going to do. I just want to make sure because, like, the price that you sent covers also if someone ordered a mini in-depth reading and a regular reading. All right, so angel messages reading for Angela. And you're a moderator, so if that person comes on here and starts talking and they're annoying you for your reading, just freaking time them out. Okay. I'm not going to get mad at you if they start chatting up again. Trying to get, it's just people trying to get attention. You just, whoever that is just trying to get attention. Trying to be important. Chatting way too much for someone who didn't order nothing. Let's see. Oh, here it is. All right. I'll do these ones first. I think Katerina is adding a quick reading. Put her down. Yeah. All right, I wrote it down, Katerina. All right. What do the angels want to say to Angela? 3. What do the angels want to say to Angela? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Angela? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Angela? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Angela? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Angela? What do they want her to know? All right, we have, am I getting enough rest to restore my energy and fully show up to my life? I'll go over in a second. What do the angels want to say to Angela? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Angela? We have, how can I be more kind to myself and offer more grace in this very moment? They are talking like you're not taking good care of yourself, Angela. You know you're going to be happy to hear about that. What do the angels want to say to Angela? What do they want her to know? Am I apologizing for my truth? Lord. Ooh, girl. They are talking about you having boundary issues. All right, so first one says, am I getting enough rest to restore my energy and fully show up to my life? And it says, you are the asset. This body is your vehicle. Notice how your body is feeling. How much sleep are you getting? And what can you do to help your body rest? How can I be more kind to myself and offer more grace in this very moment? And it says, growing our self-love is medicine to the world's broken heart. When you heal, we all heal. When you give yourself more grace, you are able to give the world more grace. And, yeah, this one. Am I apologizing for my truth? What part of you is apologizing for your truth and why? And then the bottom of the deck energy is what? This is the affecting energy. This is why this is here. Okay, this is why this is here. Which is implying that there's somebody who you need to be placing some boundaries on. So that means you're depleted. You're basically, you're filling everybody's cup but your own. All right. What boundaries need to be created or strengthened within my relationships? And it says, to create more healthy boundaries, we must first get in tune with our own needs, desires, and feelings and believe we are worthy of them. In your relationships, it's essential to know where they end and where you begin. If anybody would like to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description. If you can't find the video description, there's 3 dots on the top right-hand corner. You click that, you can find the video description. And all the information on how to get a reading and all my social media, all my information is in the video description. You can find it there. Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Angela? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Angela? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Angela? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Angela? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Angela? What do the angels want to say to Angela? What do they want her to know? We have number 34, Spark. What do the angels want to say to Angela? What do they want her to know? Then we have number 30, making a choice in the reverse. What do the angels want to say to Angela? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Angela? We have number 46, coming apart. What do the angels want to say to Angela? What do they want her to know, please? We have number 51, Moonlight. This one's about your intuition. This one always likes coming out. It hasn't come out as much lately, but it still likes to come out plenty. What do the angels want to say to Angela? What do they want her to know, please? What do the angels want to say to Angela? What do they want her to know? And then we have number 22, Intention. Bottom of the deck is number 54, Encouragement. That is the affecting energy. What do the angels want to say to Angela? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Angela? What do the angels want to say to Angela? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Angela? What do they want her to know? Clarify spark, please. We have 7th chakra, Archangel Uriel in the reverse, number 41. Clarifying making a decision in the reverse, please. Clarify making a decision in the reverse. Clarify making a decision in the reverse. Clarify making a decision in the reverse, please. It's trying to give me 2. All right, rest and rejuvenation in the reverse, and patience as well in the reverse. I'm gonna put it like that so I can see the numbers still. Clarify coming apart, please. We have envy in the reverse. Clarify moonlight, please. Clarify moonlight, please. We have number 5, attachment. Clarify intention, please. We have number 6, contract in the reverse. Bottom of the deck is woman holding a coin, number 42. It's probably you, because it's like a Virgo type of card. If anybody would like to have a reading, you can see how to do that in the video description. If you're not sure how to find the video description, read the pinned message in the chat. Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Angela? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Angela? What do they want her to know, please? Clarify Archangel Uriel, please, in the reverse. We have the tribe. Clarify rest and rejuvenation with patience in the reverse. We have number 19, flexible. Clarify envy in the reverse, please. We have co-create. Clarify attachment, please. We have number 50, no place like home. Clarify contract in the reverse, please. We have yin, number 2. Bottom of the deck is number 32, here and now. What do the angels want to say to Angela? What do they want her to know? Everybody who's wondering, this is a full angel messages reading. It is under channeled messages. It is 5555. All right, please tell me what the angels want to say to Angela. What do they want her to know? Thank you, everybody, for hitting the like button. I really appreciate it. What do the angels want to say to Angela? What do they want her to know? Clarify the tribe, please. We have the Knight of Wands in the reverse. Clarifying the flexible. We have the Four of Swords. Clarifying co-create. We have the Six of Cups in the reverse. Clarifying no place like home. We have the Queen of Cups in the reverse. Clarifying yin. We have the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. What do the angels want to say to Angela? What do they want her to know? Clarifying the Knight of Wands in the reverse. We have the Hierophant. Clarifying the Four of Swords. We have the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. Clarifying the Six of Cups in the reverse. We have the High Priestess in the reverse. Clarifying the Queen of Cups in the reverse. We have the Magician in the reverse. Clarifying the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Ace of Cups, which is interesting. Bottom of the deck is the Beyond, which is like, it's like a card just for this deck. Then we have the Six of Wands. The Queen of Swords. Death in the reverse with the Four of Cups. Hey Anthony, hopefully you're doing well. You're going to be after Katarina. I will update the list after, but just letting you know that I have your payment. It's going to be about, I don't know, about an hour, okay, with a mini reading. So go ahead and set a timer. You're going to be after Katarina, though. All right, let's go ahead and get started. Hopefully you're doing well, Anthony. Yeah. I know that feeling, though. You need to take a long... You're going to have to, like... You know what I got to do, Angela, when I get in a situation like that is basically what I end up doing is having to, like, skip a day. Like, it's kind of like, that's the thing about giving yourself grace. Like, look, you're going to have to take a day and just fucking rest, take a nap, take a bath, all the things that you need to do the self-care that gives you rest, actually rest. You know what I mean? You might even have to, like, call off of work one day just to give yourself a day just to, like, chill. Sometimes that's what I gotta do. All right, let's get started. All right, so let's go over the affecting energies first. This is why this is here. Okay, so we're going to talk about this so I can understand why these cards are here. All right, so 54. Encouragement. It says, this card tells you that you're being gently encouraged to step into your power, into the dream of your life. New things are out there to be explored, and the nurturing power of the universe is giving you a nudge in the right direction. You will get the help that you need and won't be alone in your quest. Every step you take right now is supported by the wisdom of the universe. You are on the right path. Keep going. So you're on the right path. That's a good thing to hear, isn't it? 42. This is just like you. It's talking about what you're on the right path to. It could be financial or something with a coin, but let me read it. It says, the elegantly dressed woman on this card sits on a beautiful chair holding a bright gold coin. When this card comes upright in a woman's reading, it may refer to her directly and to a successful endeavor regarding her own finances or health. This card could also signal a woman of support or assistance regarding these issues. She may give you financial advice, connect you to someone who does. This woman may be someone you meet where you make your money. It may be a woman of wealth and value. Either way, this card is telling you to be on the lookout for helpful assistance, or even the possibility of new love or friendship connected to a woman of wealth or business. Okay, most likely is you. Okay, it's like you're a woman in this reading is most likely for you, though. Just saying. I just read that part just, so in case it does ring true in some, it could be talking about, it could, sometimes cards can be both of those things, so keep that in mind. $32. Here and now. That's not about being present. Being fully present in the moment. Living one day at a time. Everything happens in the now, in the present. Only this moment counts. You have what it takes to handle anything today if you let go of the need to look into the future or reflect on the past. Be present and notice what is going on right now. This very moment has the potential for you to create miracles in your life. I'm going to read the protection message, see what it says. It says, whenever you find yourself... No. Yeah. Whenever you find your mind drifting into the past, wondering if things could have or should have been better, or whenever you find yourself longing for the good old days, you leak power. The same is true for looking too far ahead and hoping the future will provide you with certainty. Driven by ambition, you might wander too long in a place where no substance and forget that you are here today. The past, the future are illusions. Whenever you leave the present moment, you're disconnecting from your inherent power to manifest your reality with true substance. Neither past nor future can give you what you need. Now is all that counts. Come back from those eternities and be here now. All will be well, and miracles will appear as if by magic in the perfect timing of spirit. So, I feel like that they're kind of implying that maybe I'm hearing maybe you're trying to maybe look in the past and wondering where the fuck did I go wrong? And then I feel like there's times in your life when you were maybe happier and you're like, where did I go right? What changed? And maybe you're trying to dissect it. I do think that you should process that situation and try, they're saying do not, what is the right word? Don't create your, see, there's a thing where you're not supposed to be creating your reality with what from the past. Not expecting everybody to be a certain way because of one thing. I was just thinking about this and hearing a video about this yesterday. It's just it's not so good to focus on, where did I go wrong? Where did I go right? And try to, well, if I do this, this, and this, everything will go right. You shouldn't do that. What you should do is just stay present and trust that whatever you want that you are manifesting will come to you in time when it's ready. It's just when you put in your manifestation for whatever you're wanting, you stick it in the oven, and say it's a cake, if you take it out, you stick it in the oven and you wait 10 minutes, it's not going to be done. You're going to have a fucking runny ass center. It's not done. So the same goes with your manifestations. You know, you got to give them time to cook. And so, but they're not going to like it. It makes it take longer the more you're wondering and checking on it. It's like, you know, that saying, washed pot never boils. So it's that kind of thing. If you'd like to have a reading, please read the video description. If you don't know how to find the video description, please read the pinned comment. All right, so we have spark number 34. And it says, there's a spark of creativity in you, and you have every reason to move forward with optimism and hope. Open yourself to inspiration. Allow life to show you its beauty and your part in co-creating it. This is the perfect time to give birth to an idea, start a new relationship or job, or begin any endeavor. Attraction is high as you connect with others who can co-create joyous experiences and join with you in expressing the finer aspects of life. Watching a spark turn to a flame and stoking that fire is gratifying activity. I'm going to read this and I'm going to try to figure out what it's trying to say. Let's see, 41. So they're saying to me the spark is like inspired thought. 7th chakra reversed. All right, so tarot reverse indicates a block in your own intuition and the potential help and power from the spirit world. Perhaps you fear opening up to the side of yourself, or perhaps it's just something that seems foreign or unrealistic. Either way, it's time to awaken to the beauty and power of this realm. See your own chakra spinning in your own crown chakra spinning in a beautiful and violet or white light, and call upon Uriel's passion and power to help bring this connection into being. Once you're open to the incredible peace and power that spirit can bring, your life will never be the same. Then it's talking about the tribe, number 8. The tribe is community, belonging, being seen and understood by others, like-minded connections, a sense of family and friendship, knowing your place in the world. Let's see what's underneath it. Knight of Wands reverse. And the Hierophant. You know, what it's saying basically, Angela, is they're encouraging me because you have encouragement right here. I feel like they're encouraging you to connect with your tribe, other people of like mind. It says this card signals a new affiliation with a group. Humans are social creatures, and we need to know we are useful to our tribes, families, and communities. In a tribe, everyone has important functions and feels I matter. Membership in the group provides a sense of belonging, of kinship, and of purpose that comes from working together for the greater fulfillment of all. Perhaps you are part of a spiritual community or an artistic one. Perhaps you are in a learning community where you share your love of education. Regardless of its form or focus, your community brings you joy. You will be inspired by it and want to contribute to it. Your contribution maybe as small as showing up or as large as becoming its leader. No matter your position in the tribe, your presence is needed. I'm going to read the protection message. Beware of compromising your integrity in order to belong. How do you dim your light to change yourself so others will accept you in the tribe? Do you hide who you really are in order to play a role within the larger whole? This will never fulfill you. Now's the time to assess your willingness to be real. Stand tall, be you. Authenticity is a true self expression and the only way to empower yourself. Don't be afraid to be yourself and step into the role your heart tells you to make. Making yourself small bears too high of a cost. But the Hierophant, it is talking about a spiritual teacher. The Knight of Wands is talking about taking some kind of like impulse. It's like some impulsive thing. So I'm feeling like it's trying to say soon with the spark, you're going to get like some kind of inspired action, like inspired thoughts, but with the Uriel reversed, I want to say that you may have like some kind of doubt about it, like, oh, maybe I'm just like, thinking too much into it. But no, it's talking about, I feel like they're trying to push you to join some kind of group of other intuitive psychic people in your area. You can usually find those people at like metaphysical shops and shit. Maybe you can find one that has like events or something. All right, number 30. And then join a couple events. And there might be some kind of, I feel like they're trying to say there's some kind of a fulfillment that you may reach there, and it could lead to something positive for you. Maybe like a further psychic, because they're really on about your psychic abilities. So they really talk about it here as well. They've been talking about it a lot lately. I don't know what you've been doing, but here, this is like implying that maybe it's been blocked. All right, so making a choice reversed. This is not the time to abdicate responsibility for your life. Letting others choose for you doesn't make things easier. Don't compromise because you're afraid of facing the consequences of your choices. Even if you're opted for a difficult path, you can always make another choice in the future. There is great power in reclaiming your ability to choose. No one can take that away from you, no matter what. Don't give your power away. If you're willing to be rigorously honest with yourself about your motives behind your choices, you may see the need to change things. You can change course and choose another route. Just be willing to clean up what you've left behind. I'm trying to put the pieces together with this one. Rest and rejuvenation, and the reverse. When the rest card is reversed, it can pretend a time of bustling activity and seemingly unending business. It may be required to take more action concerning a project or a situation. Allow yourself to do what's needed, but always remember to schedule some leisure time for yourself. When you hurry through life without a break, it fragments your energy and creates an abrasive life force, causing potential frustration in all sorts of ways. Be careful not to let endless tasks take you away from yourself. The have to items on your list may be calling you, but this card reverse is telling you take the time to meditate, rest, and relax. And then 16, which we already talked about that some. Patience in the reverse. I would almost imply like impatience. Peaceful redirection is the message when this card is reversed. Open up to the options available to you. Is that right? Am I reading the right one? Yeah, it is. Okay. Open up to the options available to you, even if they aren't yet totally clear. The universe supports you when you allow its influence to help direct your outcomes, and when you open your imagination to all of the potential solutions around you. The key is to keep moving forward without frantic need or urgency. Don't give up on the goal or on your goal. Initiation and renewed, you know, yeah, that's correct. And renewed initiation, renewed action are needed now. So keep an open eye to new and unexpected opportunities around you. You may be surprised where they lead. See, they're trying to push you to kind of do something. They do want you to rest. Don't get me wrong. But they're like saying there's these new opportunities, and it almost seems like to connect with other people that are intuitive and stuff. They're trying to push you to kind of do your spiritual thing. All right, number 19, flexible. So the essential meaning of this card here is teachability, open-mindedness, being adaptable without compromising what's most important. A tree's roots are solidly planted in the ground, yet its branches can bend in a hurricane, whereas a rigid structure like a building would come crashing down. Consider how the tree remain supple and secure, even everything around it may be in shambles. This is how you need to be right now. Willing to learn new things, teachable, malleable, yet firmly grounded in who you are. Common sense is important, but so is an open mind. Stay curious, stay open, stay aware. At this time, others will be more flexible with you too. And then underneath it, we have the Four of Swords and the Knight of Pentacles reversed. So what I'm hearing is that they're wanting you to break out of routine and to change something up. They also want you to rest as well. So they want you to rest, take time to rest, and do things then to kind of break out of some kind of routine you've been in or something, some kind of rut you've been in. It could be the tired energy, you know? But then they're wanting you to actually do something too. All right. 46. Coming apart. I feel like I'm about to get into something else here. The coming apart card is a sign to put an end to what is no longer working for you. Has a commitment been broken? Perhaps you need to break a promise or change course because you took on more than you could handle. This is the perfect time to reassess your goals and values. Are your actions in alignment with what you believe in? Have you created a partnership that is not mutually beneficial? Separation, disillusion, and dispersion are all in focus now. If someone wishes to break away from you, don't chase the relationship out of a sense of fear. The price you pay will not be worth the prize. Separation brings good fortune. So they're implying there's some kind of separation going on here with something. Number 20 in the reverse. In the reversed, this is okay. Reverse this card. Reverse the envy card. Reverse this card. Reverse heralds a great time of joy and appreciation. Your choice to shift your focus from future longing to present gratitude creates a significant difference in your energy field and moves out in a dramatic and radiant way to attract more to you. You know that you can keep your eyes on future goals without losing sight of your present gifts. So continue to release any old feelings of envy or lack whenever these thoughts or emotions come up. You're well on your way to a completely gratifying life, and your genuine acknowledgement of the value within and around you will only keep drawing more value to you. So I'm understanding it's almost like they're wanting you to break away from one group and join another group that is more in alignment with who you are. And then co-create number 40. All right, so co-create says creativity, art, inspiration, and fruition and manifestation. You may not consider yourself a creative person, but in fact, you are creating your reality every moment of every day via your thoughts, feelings, beliefs, intentions, and actions. Yet you must consider that you do so in partnership with spirit, consciousness, God, or whatever name you call your higher power. You are a spark of this intelligence that works through you, nudging you with inspired thought and intuitive guidance. You are a paintbrush that co-creates a beautiful, unique expression of your own individuality blended with the universal spirit. You are a product of divine inspiration, and now you're aligned with it to create miracles. When you view your life as art and know you co-create it, only beauty and grace result. Prepare to be amazed. Okay, so I'm trying to Six of Cups reversed. And then the High Priestess reversed. So I feel like they're saying to release the past. Whatever it is that you're coming apart from is going to into there's like a very strong energy of you like leaving other things behind and joining a new group or something that is more intuitive. And then let's talk about you creating this reality. Like if you've been upset about what seems to be something is coming apart, and they're wanting you to recognize that you manifested this is part of your manifestation, and there's no reason to be upset or worried about it because it is for like your highest good. You know what I'm saying? Because you're manifesting it. Anything that seems to be not working is actually something working for you. It's bringing in something better, clearing out the old and bringing in new. That's what they're talking about. But I don't know what you're coming apart from because I haven't talked to you much lately. Then the moonlight talks about intuition. Then attachment is saying that you're having attachment to home. But it's like the Queen of Cups reversed, the Magician. You know, this could be another person that you have that's a Cancer or Gemini or something like that. You know, Angela, I really feel like they're trying to encourage you to I don't know, I feel like they're really wanting you to do something to be more intuitive yourself and start doing things to rely on whatever you got going on that you use for your intuition. I don't know if you like use cards yourself or something, but it feels like they're trying to maybe discourage you from talking to some reader or somebody who's giving you guidance, because there's an energy of somebody manipulating you. It is a Queen of Cups reversed, but I don't think it's me because I want Angela to do whatever Angela needs to do. So I don't think it's me. I'm not trying to manipulate you to do anything. So I don't think it's me. So I don't know what the sign is of the other people that you get readings from, or even a friend. But it's saying that there's something where there's a person who is saying no place like home too. So it's like attachment to home. It could be that person's having that, but it feels like whoever this is, it could be like, I don't know, it feels like somebody saying that they're using their intuition or something to manipulate you, or their intuition is being manipulated and misguiding you in some way, shape, or form. But the Queen of Cups can be anybody who's intuitive. You know what I'm saying? It is leaning more towards Gemini, though. Let's see what it says. I'm not thinking like this person's being purposely like terrible or anything. What I feel like is this person is like they have their own shit from their own. It's like if you're trying to get advice from someone about a love situation and they just went through a breakup, they might be like, "Oh, fuck me and fuck, fuck all that." You know what I'm saying? It's almost like they may give you advice more based on whatever they're going through at the time. Yeah, but it could be just saying this person is intuitive. This could be like who they're trying to signal who it is. And it's like You know, it's saying something like that. Mm. All right, Moonlight. Moonlight beckons. Come and trust your intuition, because I feel like they're trying to, maybe it's a future thing. Maybe it's something they're wanting you to do. An attachment. I keep feeling like they're saying there's attachment. I don't think it's to your intuition. I feels like there's an attachment about your intuition. It's almost like I feel like they're encouraging you to listen to your own more. But it's talking about is being blocked, but they're wanting you to connect to other people. Maybe like, I don't know, if you ever decide to take a class or something, you take like one of those psychic classes or something on how to listen to your own intuition. So I feel like they're kind of really encouraging you to do things to increase and to listen to your own intuition. You're psychic as fuck, okay? We're just gonna say that straight up, okay? And they're wanting you, I think, to lean less towards other readers and lean a little bit more on yourself. Which I know that sounds weird, right? For me to say, get less readings from me, Angela, read yourself. And it's not obviously because I don't want to read for you, but I want to say whatever they say. So if you're meant to this, if this is part of your life path, I'm not going to discourage you from it for my own gain or whatever, like some people would do. So let me read the rest of it. Moonlight beckons. Come and trust your intuition to lead you into places that may not seem logical. Your hunches will be on target. Resist second guessing yourself. So like what it could do, like what it could be doing. So maybe you will get like an intuition about something, like you'll get a hunch about something, you'll get a feeling, and then you might go hit up somebody to like get either confirmation. And if they say the opposite, maybe it will make you doubt yourself. I feel like that if you get a reading from someone and it makes you doubt your intuition, it may not be right. Okay, I'm just saying. It's saying they want you to resist second guessing yourself. For your alternative perception is especially sharp right now. You can see beyond the surface of things and truly read between the lines. This is a good time to use oracle cards or other systems of divination to gain information. Remember that the language of intuition is a symbolic one. It comes subtly through a hunch, a tingling, a clear sound, or an animal or an object crossing your path. Spirit is sending you messages to help you now. Success is yours if you follow the signs. If anybody would like to have a reading, you see how to do it in the video description. Okie dokie, Jasmine. I'm gonna update the list after this reading. Yeah, this could be foreshadowing, Angela. Attachment. In the upright position, this card reveals that your passage forward is being stopped by strong attachments to old patterns or people from the past. The chain at your wrist is bolted to fear from the past or desperation about the future. Although you may wear the mask of pretense or even contentment, you simply can't seem to go forward. The stuff that's keeping you stuck could be physical addictions, emotional patterns, or even old relationships. Are you living in fear, addicted to old unhealthy habits, or so desperate about the future that you can't be happy now? If so, the chains that bind you could be of your own making. This card is telling you that it's time to take action, that you need to break out of your chains and move forward to an open, free, healthy, and authentically happy life. It may take some courage and effort to let go, but know that you are capable of doing it. Until you do, the difficult energy will just repeat itself, keeping you stuck. Number 50. I think I just saw it. I almost want to see what the protection message is for this one too. The central meaning of this is authenticity, coming home to yourself. I'm really feeling that one. Coming home to yourself, feeling at home, arriving at a place where you just fit, being comfortable in your own skin. Home feels safe and secure. It's a comfortable place to rest and create a place that is known and you can call yours. This card signals that your ability to trust yourself and feel at home in your own skin is beginning to solidify as you claim your dignity and integrity. Aspects of yourself no one can take away from you. You know who you are. You hold your head high, yet with neither pride nor humility. Instead, you stand as the observer, seeing through the eyes of your soul. This puts you in a position of power and strength. Authenticity is your home. You are safe here in the house of your spirit and spirit. There are times when what is familiar is known, and known is not the best choice. Human beings are memory driven creatures, and we all look for certainty for what we know, even if the qualities we seek in other people and in external conditions are expressed in unhealthy ways. Avoid being too eager to find home. Choose something unfamiliar and trust that there will find a new normal that supports your spirit. Remember, if you do what you did, you'll get what you got. Do the opposite of what feels right, even if it's uncomfortable, because what feels right is really what feels familiar. And you will attract and be drawn to the very things that you don't want anymore. This time will not be different unless you do something different. And there's something about illusion. So what I feel like is they're really heavily encouraging you to listen to your intuition. Okay. And to not second guess yourself. You can hit up somebody for confirmation, but if it don't sound quite right, don't listen to it. I feel like, what if you get, like, you could get like an idea to do something, you know what I'm saying, like to get a job somewhere or to go live somewhere or to do something, and you might try to get a reading or something saying if you should do it or not. And so it's almost reading like the reading that you could get could contradict or go against it, and they're wanting you to lean more towards what you feel instead of what someone else does about your situation. I am feeling like you would be like really strongly drawn to whatever it is too. All right. Intention. Your objectives will be fulfilled at this time. Inspired intentions are like magic arrows shot to the sky. The universe is bringing you a gift, showing you that you're hitting your mark. Recognize that you're not the one who has to do all of the work. However, others help you co-create reality. You connect to the power of your intention, sending out into the field that allow for synchronicity to work its magic. Perhaps the good intentions of others will inspire you to send out beautiful ones of your own. Okay. Own the life that you want to lead and live deliberately with clarity and detachment. Mm-hmm. And then we have contract reversed. Reverse. The contract card reverse indicates the ending of a previous connection where a future commitment is concerned. It could bring warnings of delay and perhaps even possible disappointment. The sale of a house could fall through. The job offer may not come when expected, or a romantic union may be stalled. Don't give up hope. However, this delay may provide some purpose to or protection for you, and something even better could be on its way. This card reverse cautions you not to become desperate. Your needy, urgent energy could actually postpone the desired outcome even more. Continue taking action even if it's in another direction, and your patient resolve will pay off. If the breakup of a relationship is involved, always remember that you deserve to be honored. Open your heart and your life to the person who is willing to be fully present and loving. That person is waiting to commit to your own self-honoring heart. And then Yin talks about going within. And then Ace of Pentacles. And a new love. So like you're heading towards these new beginnings. You're heading towards a healthy new beginning and a new love situation. And it's implying that you're going to be going away from, it could be something, and then going into something new. So I don't know. It may not be whatever you currently got going on. The Ace of Pentacles can be like a new house, car, job, anything like that. All right, again, the feminine principle of receptivity, letting someone or else make the first move, gathering information and taking in cues, the art of conscious allowing. I've been thinking about this one a lot. So they're wanting you to allow it, allow for the new beginnings. They want that to be your intention. They're wanting like something to end, this coming apart. So I don't know who you've been dating or what's been going on with that. I don't know if it's referring to Steven or what. Well, I mean, that would be a good thing. I'm just I'm having a hard time connecting to the context, really, of this reading. I don't know if there's like an energy of you, it's almost implying that you're not listening to your intuition about something. It could be someone you're dating or a friend, someone around you. Let me read this. So it says, this is a time for calculated receptivity as you gracefully await what is coming to you. Yeah, there's like new shit coming to you, ready to accept it when it appears. It does not involve frozen dreams or even resting, but rather consciously allowing things to flow to you. So when that has happened and you don't chase nothing, it comes to you. You don't have to do shit, but be peaceful and happy, and what is meant for you is going to come for you, is what it's saying. Yin does not involve frozen dreams or even resting, but rather consciously allowing things to flow to you, poised to receive the bounty that will be made available to you. It implies sensitivity as you alertedly study the actions of others and contemplate how they will affect you and yours. Remember, you must make space for miracles to appear. Be the shaped, not the shaper, and you'll see how quickly your dreams manifest. And then we have, these new beginnings are trying to come to you. So I really feel like, they are wanting you to chill. Let me read these. So what they're trying to say is they want you to open up your soul to accept some kind of victory. You have further clear your mind. They definitely don't want you to avoid change. They're implying that you've kind of been avoiding change. So, what it feels like is that you got some good things coming towards you, and you may have a hard time accepting them, and you could miss out on them. So they are wanting you to do things to open up to your own intuition better. They're wanting you to kind of somehow connect to people who can help you to connect to your own intuition better. And then, but if you come across these people, any of these people, it could be these new people. This could be somebody who you not even know yet. You know what I'm saying? If you do. So they're wanting you, whatever someone is telling to you. I think, for example, like, what if you went and you got involved with some kind of group of people that were were growing, becoming more psychic, and maybe you had someone go like, oh, you're going to have this happen, you're going to have that happen. If you don't feel like that's right, they're saying don't accept it. You don't have to be like, no, shut up, bitch. You don't have to be mean about it, but take whatever you hear from other people with a grain of salt, and mostly count on yourself or rely on yourself when it comes to these things, especially when it comes to your intuition, when it comes to making decisions in your own life. Okay. But I do think that they're wanting you, they're really trying to encourage you to grow and to lean on your own intuition and to open yourself up to receiving a bunch of new awesome things coming to you. And they're not wanting you to focus too much on the past or on the future, but focus just one day at a time. But that's mostly what's coming through. Nothing too crazy, I don't think. Yeah, I do some of these readings, and they like have me bitch at people and everything. They just really want you to make sure you take good care of yourself, and make sure you take good care of your energy and shit like that. And they're wanting you to connect more to your intuition. And it almost feels like that with a tribe, they're wanting you to connect to a group of people that is going to help you connect to your intuition. But they're still saying you can connect with those people, but if they try to tell you some shit about what you should be doing or something, listen to yourself, not them. Basically. And then you're supposed to be in this process currently of manifesting some amazing things. Hell yeah. GSL, if you'd like to have an angel reading, please order one in the video description below. I do have some people here that have sent donations. I'm going to go ahead and post your free question. You can ask a yes or no question, Angela, or you can ask what someone's thinking, feeling, their intentions, their next actions, intentions, where's the connection headed, that kind of shit. So go ahead and post that if you want that. If you want the free reading. Probably about to close this list too. It's got to be something that hasn't happened yet, Angela. They're probably gonna say something fucked up, and it could. I think what they're trying to avoid is that you end up getting fucked up on your path because they want you to do that, like be in that situation, but they're not wanting you to listen to them. If anything worse, to listen to yourself. All right. Let's see what it says. Please tell me, will Angela talk to Stephen again? Yes or no? Will Angela ever talk to Stephen again? Yes or no? The answer is no. Wait, no, it says 50-50. Maybe you will, maybe you won't. Please tell me, will Angela ever talk to Stephen again? Yes or no? Will Angela ever talk to Stephen again? Yes or no? I think it's like leaning more towards yes than no. So there's a chance that you could end up talking to him again. Because he probably won't fuck off. All right, Katarina, go ahead and post your question. It is your turn, or your first question. All right, so we have, I'm just closing the list after this. So I got, after Anthony, I have Jasmine with another quick reading. And then after that, we have Angela with a regular reading. And then after that, we have Jessica with an angel messages reading. And I'm closing the list. Hey, so Ariana. Hey, Ariana. Hopefully you're doing well. No. You cannot carry readings into new live streams. You can only have it if you can only redeem your reading and on Instagram, as we've already agreed to. Okay. I told you last time I was live that you could wait like 15, 20 more minutes to get your reading. You decided to have me do it on Instagram, and you cannot carry past, like if you order a reading now, you cannot carry it into a new live stream. I do not. People would save like this really crazy list and all sorts of shit. It'd be really annoying. And it's not. I showed up for your reading. I'm here. I showed up to do your reading. You didn't show up. It's not my problem. All right. So you're welcome to get it on Instagram. I do that as a courtesy. It's not required. If you read the video description, it says that I'm not required to give you anything if you don't show up for your reading. So I do that as a kindness. Okay. But you will get it when I can. Okay. It takes some days. Okay. Just because you get on Instagram doesn't mean it's going to be instant. Okay. All right, Katarina has a quick reading, a mini reading, and a mini in-depth reading. Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Katarina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Katarina? What do the angels want to say to Katarina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Katarina? What do they want her to know? You're welcome to purchase a reading, or you could have done before I close the list. The list is closed too right now. But I'll be back here on Wednesday. What do the angels want to say to Katarina? What do they want her to know, please? What do the angels want to say to Katarina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Katarina? What do they want her to know? Bottom of the deck says, raise your vibration. What do the angels want to say to Katarina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Katarina? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Katarina? What do they want her to know? All right, bottom of the deck is take a step back to see the bigger picture. These ones always turn my fingers blue. Trouble with family is coming. Yeah. Crown chakra is blocked. Please wait, divine timing is at play. It's affecting energies. And we are always with you. You're never alone. All right, we have take responsibility for the life that you're actively creating. So there's something that you're maybe blaming others on, maybe something that you're feeling victimized over, or you feel like you can't control. They're saying that's not correct. Global problems interfere. Sometimes it's under it, so it could be something global problem. So it could be like political shit or something you do to your local area. It's like saying, you know, when it comes to that tsunami thing that could happen, what if you're just not living there when it happens? That could be part of it. Or maybe they know that you're going to see it because I'm posting about it. Maybe it will not hit you as directly. Maybe it'll hit the other area more. That could be part of it. But say, like, take responsibility for the life that you're actively creating. Maybe you say, oh, well, I can't not get hit by the tsunami because I got to do this, that, and the other. I don't know what'll happen. They're trying to say you have to take responsibility for that. That obviously you're capable of changing something if you want or something. It's something, I'm not saying it's exactly that, but it could be something like that or something. It could be responding to something you're saying to them in your brain too. All right, we have delays are to protect you. And they are lying to you. You need to cleanse your aura. Spiritual bath time. You're a healer. Now, it's kind of weird. They're showing you're a healer and then you collecting all of these other energies from other people. That's why they want you to cleanse your aura. And also the lesson is to give more. Now, that could be like give more to help people with the healing, the healer thing too. Let me see what's underneath it. And you are perfect just the way that you are. That could be when you're kind of being overly critical about what you look like or something like that. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, obviously, they've had me place the information where you could access it. So it's not like you, because I'm pretty sure you saw it on Facebook, right? Because I thought you reacted to it. It didn't make any sense how everything was like muddy in my dream. But it makes more sense that it was a tsunami because then the road that was muddy probably had brought shit onto it from like the flood of the tsunami, and then it receded. But then it's implying there's a lot that's not going to recede. So I don't know. Definitely whatever they're going to tell me more about it. It just makes me wonder. Like I've been telling all my friends who are associated with that area, like I have a friend who visits there often. I told her about it today. She has friends that live there. Like there has been tsunamis going on, like little tsunamis going on in those areas. I've been seeing about it. Have you been seeing it? Like, oh, people in California, but nobody is talking about it. Why isn't it on the news? It's so weird. It's like it's not on the news. It's like, are they failed attempts? Like, what is going on? Like, there's a bunch of them already happening, right? That's not a tsunami. That is a cloud. And this is CGI. That's not helpful. But not on TikTok. I haven't seen this on TikTok. But they have shown people like, oh, they're on the beach and all of a sudden the water went away. They're like dilly-dallying, and then it's like it came in and it flooded, like, it didn't go super high. It came in, like the beach came in and it like covered up like some of the streets or some shit like that in that local area. So like, but no, I don't feel like anybody's talking about it. So it's really weird that nobody's talking about it. Like, here, this one, I saw this one, Marshall Islands. It's just like, what is going on? Where's the Marshall Islands? And like, nobody really talks about this. Look, it's just flooding into this place. And these people had no idea it was coming. So like, why is that happening? Where's the Marshall Islands? Marshall Islands. Is that really Marshall Islands? That's like in the freaking ocean. That's not helpful. Maybe it's not Marshall Islands. It says San Diego, California. I feel like they're like lying. Something like, what is this confusion? I've seen this one though. Let me see what the comments say. So it's like, well, what's going on with this? Does that make sense? I guess it could be this area. And that is, like, what is there? It's like northern part of California, like near Sacramento. Marshall Beach or something. I don't even know if that's where it is. Anyway, there's something going on. And it's like, I feel like they're just not talking. They're not telling us or something. It's weird. I keep seeing like little tsunami stuff in California. And it just kind of feels like, here, this is the same one. Oh my God, is this a different video? Yeah, it's slightly different. Like everybody's just like, da da da. Guess there's just waves coming in our thing. It says it's in California. But it doesn't say where. I don't know where it is. That's just like a movie. Like a small tsunami in San Diego. Okay, so are they like, what is going on? I just can't help but wonder, what is going on? Like there's been little ones. Venice Beach one. That was last year. Like at the end in December. Like these people running. They're like running. And it's already been there before because there's all this shit on the street already. This is the one I told you about before. And it's just like, what is going on? How come it's not news? Oh, there was a tsunami accident. How come nobody's I feel like nobody talked about, like when there's all these flooding, barely anybody talked about it flooding in California. Barely anybody talked about it. It's like, do we just not give a fuck about California no more? It's like, fuck California. Like, I don't understand. I don't understand what's happening. So I'm just like, it just makes you wonder, you know. This one's San Francisco. It's just like, look, this was tsunami. This is last year. Like, why are they not talking about these things? You know, I just don't understand. They're going to call it global warming or something. I don't know. A bunch of people chilling and they just get up and run. It just makes me wonder, like, is somebody creating these? And then they're failing and maybe they're not talking about them or trying to, like, control them. I mean, what is going on? Yeah, it is very recently. And you know, there's an earthquake off the coast of Florida, and it just happened to be off the coast of where NASA and SpaceX is Titusville, Florida. And there's no fault lines. People are like, "Oh, there's fault lines out there." Are you fucking stupid? I just looked. There's no fault lines out there. You're crazy. It's just we're sitting on a sandbar. We're on a giant sandbar. So there's not which freeway. In my dream, I'm not 100%, but I'm more inclined that I was like in my dream I was traveling down I-10. I was trying to get on 101 and go like more north, but I was going to go past I-5. I was going to keep going past I-5, then go more north from I-10 instead. But there is an option where you can go on from I-10 to I-5, then to 101. So I think that in my dream, I wasn't really there. That I was seeing someone else's perspective is what I'm actually seeing. And because in my dream, I wasn't thinking about anything. This is just like, this is what it is. And this is what whoever's brain I was in, their intentions were. Yeah. But it was, I'm telling you though, I-10 to I-5. Okay. So I-5 got, uh, it got muddy, right? And and so that got messed up, like it receded. It would have been pretty big. It just makes me wonder, are they doing this shit on purpose? Like, it just feels like someone's trying to purposely cause a tsunami off the coast of California, so it happens. And maybe they keep trying and it's just not working, and they just keep trying and trying, and so they keep getting these little ones. No one talks about them. I mean, I feel like I'm having the dreams because it is going to happen, because they're too persistent. And it feels like it's going to be fairly soon. So, like, okay, so in my dream, I drove like to where I-10, I drove to that area where it ended, because maybe I didn't believe it in my dream. It's like I didn't believe it. So I wanted to go see it for myself. So I drove where the road ended, and the road just ended, and it was just all water. And I'm like, oh, I guess I can't go that way. And then people were like lining up to go on I-5 to go north. And then if they wanted to get back on the 101, then you go up north, then go onto the 101. No, what happened is I had the dream, and then I was doing Kendra's reading last time. Last time I was live on um, Saturday, I did Kendra's reading, and while I was doing Kendra's reading, I had a vision, and I didn't know why. I didn't realize Kendra lived there, and I go, I'm trying to pull just about her love life, and I'm getting flashes of visions of stuff. So they flashed me like my dream. And then they flashed me what caused it to happen. So I didn't know what caused it to happen in my dream. I was like trying to figure out. I never knew what it was that caused it. And then so the angels flashed me what caused it. And this all happened while I was pulling Kendra's cards. And I told Kendra, I'm like, I'm having these visions when I'm trying to pull your cards. I don't know why. Where do you live? And she's like, I live in Long Beach. And I go, well, maybe that's why I'm having these flashes, because I did have this, the dream, and I told her about everything. Closed early. It's not like I have a timer, Ricky. Okay, I have to take my child to school. I have to go to bed. Okay, so it's not closed early. I was just open later on a Saturday. So Saturdays I'm going to be open later than other days. Okay, but I didn't close early. You know what I'm saying? It's like, come on, Geeta. No, I'm not going to stay awake all night and then not be able to take care of my child so I can give you guys readings. All right. So let's go ahead and do your other reading. But just trying to tell you everything I know about the situation. You know, if you got to stay where you are, Katarina, just keep an eye, like, know where parking garages are. So if you're out and about, know where all the parking garages are. And if you're in your car, drive your ass up in a fucking parking garage. You'll be fine. Parking garage is probably one of the safer places you could go just because the bottom's empty. So basically, and they do it in other beaches too, but there's Florida, and we have this thing, people build houses on beaches and they have breakaway walls where the bottom floor is built to have it break away. So like this, the pillars are standing, right? And so parking garages are a lot like houses that are built with breakaway walls. So the safest places that you could end up trying to be is in a parking garage. If you can't get into a parking garage, I would suggest a house, like a building where there's like less than 10 stories. And I would try to be in the middle because they can collapse. You don't want a super tall building, like you're not going to want a 30-foot building. But I would suggest a building that is like 7 or 8 floors or something like that. Yeah, the several levels of garages, you should try to get to the top of the garage. But the garages are probably safer because they're less likely to collapse. They don't have to be that tall. The tsunami isn't going to be any deeper than like 12 foot, like tall. Like it's not going to go any higher than the top of a house. Okay. All right, let's do the next question. You probably already posted it. Can you post it again? All right, I see it. What is Sarkis's current energy towards Katarina for the mini? Yeah, just know where the parking garages are. You know, make sure all the areas that you are, like, know where your parking garages are. Look at the map, study it. Have a plan. That's going to save you a lot of problems. And make sure you have something in your car. So if you're ever stuck in your car in it, you know how to cut your seatbelt. And you have a thing that you can break your window and you can get out. Shit like that. There's like these little tools where you can cut your seatbelt and break the window to get out. Yeah. It's not a huge amount of preparing, but knowing where you're going to go, having a plan of what you will do. Think about scenarios like, okay, what will I do if I get stuck in my car and I'm in the water and you need to get on top of your car? You know, you would need, when the water gets up here in your window, you might not be able to get out. So you won't be able to roll down the window or anything. So whatever you don't roll up your window, if you have a sunroof, that's even better. I have a sunroof in my car, so that's like a good thing. Right? But, you might not be able to get your seatbelt off. So you would get one. They have these little tools. Sean got me one for Christmas. It's ridiculous. Anyway, so like, it's a tool. On it, it has the ability to be able to cut your seatbelt and be able to break a glass window. Get out. Right? So, get one of those doohickeys. Things like that, Sean's like, here you go. I'm like, I do not need that. All right, anyways. He's like, because he's afraid of bridges, and he was like, in case you fall off the bridge. I'm like, I'm not falling off a bridge. He just has one of those, he has a fear of bridges. So every time we drive over a bridge, he thinks we're going to fall off a bridge. Oh my God. I'm sorry. I cannot even. All right. What is Sarkis's current energy towards Katarina? He has anxiety, so. He has like a fire extinguisher. I have a fire extinguisher in my car. I have all these things in my car because he's afraid of us getting stuck in our cars or something. I don't know. We have fire extinguishers in our house. Anyways, please tell me what is Sarkis's current energy towards Katarina. What is Sarkis's current energy towards Katerina? 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 But at least he cares, right? We have the moon. What is Sarkis's current energy towards Katerina? The Eight of Cups in the reverse. What is Sarkis's current energy towards Katerina? The Sun. What is Sarkis's current energy towards Katerina? The Hanged Man in the reverse. What is Sarkis's current energy towards Katerina? We have the King of Pentacles. Well, you can always buy a house on the mountain. On the side of a mountain, Katerina. Get a house on the side of a mountain. Even though when there's rains, there's always landslides. So, I don't know, maybe up on top. I don't know. I was watching someone remember when LA got all that rain? A bunch of houses had like part of landslides and their houses fell apart. So, what is Sarkis's current energy towards Katerina? Maybe make sure mountains made out of rocks. Clarifying the moon. We have the Three of Wands in the reverse. Clarifying the Eight of Cups in the reverse. We have the Six of Wands. Or just leave California out. Clarifying the Sun. We have the Tower. Makes me wonder if they want you to leave California. Clarifying the Hangman in the reverse. The Knight of Pentacles. Clarifying the King of Pentacles. This Tower with the Sun is interesting. Eight of Pentacles reverse. Please tell me, what is Sarkis's current energy towards Katerina? Clarifying the Three of Wands and the reverse. We have Justice reversed. Clarifying the Six of Wands. We have the Ace of Swords. Clarifying the Tower. We have the Nine of Cups reversed. Clarifying the Knight of Pentacles. We have the Page of Swords. And clarifying the Eight of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Eight of Wands in the reverse. I felt like there was like an earthquake here when I was talking to that lady. I'm like, I felt like the ground was moving. It was really weird. And that was like almost the same day they said there was an earthquake off the coast. So it makes me wonder if that was it. But like, I think that the times were off. This makes me wonder. No. It could have been something else. I think they're trying to kill us all for the political crap. Make a crisis, so we all have to make sure you vote blue, because they're the only ones who care about and want to save you. Whatever. Not likely. Anyways, so Moon. What is that? You know what it is? It feels like he's wondering if like there's something you're not talking about that you're hiding. That's weird, but that's what I'm picking up. Like, I wonder if there's something that she's hiding that she's not happy with me about. All right, and then what else could it mean? Three of Wands reversed. I'm also getting like some kind of issue with having some kind of date or something. Like planning it. Injustice. Eight of Cups reversed. So like he has a hard time wanting to walk away from this connection because he feels like it will be successful. It's like weird. Sun, Tower. I think that he feels like he's disappointing you. he could be disappointed too, but it feels more like I'm happy. There's a tower because I think that you're disappointed. Also, I'm picking up a codependent energy, so he's like wanting attention from you. So he's wanting to do something to stabilize your connection. So therefore, like maybe have some kind of commitment or some kind of further commitment. But he's not making any progress towards doing it, and there's been some kind of delay. He's nervous about the progress not happening. Also, there's like an energy of him spying on you as well. I'm getting an energy of him worried about you being with someone else. So it's like so weird. So the affecting energy is the Ten of Swords with the Two of Cups. The Ten of Swords is like a final ending, like a painful ending. The Two of Cups is like the relationship and weighing options. So this is reading like he's having some kind of ending and then wanting a relationship with you. I feel like the ending is somewhere else. And he's weighing his options on what he should do. I think he thinks about telling you the truth about this other person. So I'm picking up, that yeah, I feel like he feels like he's not being fair to you. I think that he keeps wanting to tell you the truth about his issues. I mean, I don't know how to say this, but it's like he thinks that like it's like he's doing something he thinks is not honest to you and he feels guilty about it, and then he wants to tell you about it all the time. Because I keep getting that, I'm going to tell her about this, I'm going to tell her about this. Has he told you anything lately? Hey Jessica, how are you doing? Oh, that plasma lamp is from Amazon. Yeah, and the affecting energy is talking about him. It doesn't say there's another person as much as it's saying there's a painful ending and then a relationship and weighing his options about being in a relationship, and also telling you, confessing and like telling you the truth, like coming clean. Amber, turn that light off next to you. Do you need melatonin? Then give it to me. Go get it from the other side. I'll give it to you. So he also, I'm picking up like a fear of him telling you the truth too, that maybe you would not, like it, but I think that he recognizes that you can't have a healthy relationship with it being, based in lies, basically. One or two, I think. Let's try one because we were almost out. And I ordered more, but it's taking a while to get here. Here. It's so weird. He's having some kind of tower moment. He's like walking away, but not wanting to walk away. He's also could be walking away and pretending that he's not talking to you in order to get you to give him attention. I'm going to be honest with you. This energy is a little bit all over the place. Go ahead and post your next question. I think that he doesn't seem to know what he's doing. He might be wanting you to initiate something, but that's not how. No, he has to do it. Just tell him, if you want to date me, you better set up a date, otherwise I'm going to date other people. Say, you're really nice and all, but should get off the pot, bruh. You probably say it nicer than that. I'm not thinking he's in a relationship with somebody. It's almost like he walked away. Okay, It's like somebody left him, right? And then they ghosted him. I already explained this to you. I don't know why I have to keep explaining it to you. But like they ghosted him. Now this person's back and he doesn't want to give up this connection. But he's giving attention to somebody else right now, trying to figure out what he's doing, and he's debating on telling you about it. What is Ronan's current energy towards Katarina? Please tell me, what is Ronan's current energy towards Katarina? 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 The Four of Wands. What is Ronan's current energy towards Katarina? The Hermit. What is Ronan's current energy towards Katarina? I think the problem, and people they have the King of Pentacles. I feel like the problem with dating is that, like, they don't just meet someone they like and they go with that person because they're afraid of settling, right? So they keep trying to find more and more people instead of, and then, do you know what I'm saying? It's so weird. But I don't know. It's like I've gotten this person. Instead of trying to get with this person, I'm going to try to date other people and see what happens. It's like, maybe I could find, I got lucky. Maybe I'll get lucky again. Maybe I'll get something better. What is Ronan's current energy towards Katarina? The Magician. What is Ronan's current energy towards Katarina? We have the Star. What is Ronan's current energy towards Katarina? And the weird thing is that they try to maintain the relationship with you by just chatting, by just talking here and there. They're trying to string it along while they're trying to figure out who else they could be dating. Clarifying the Four of Wands. Ace of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the Hermit. The Page of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the King of Pentacles. Justice. Clarifying the Magician. Strength. And clarifying the Star. We have the Six of Pentacles reversed. And it kind of is weird, right? I don't know. I'm thinking sometimes, you can't help but think, how it relates to you with different situations and everything. And it's just like, I know like a bunch of people who are ready to be in a committed relationship with me. And I don't want to find out or anything, but it's just like, I can't help but wonder if I did choose to engage with those people, would it end up like this? Like, would it happen like that? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what would happen? I don't really want to find out, though. But they're all ready to jump on the horse. But they're older people, though. I'm older. Not all of them, though. Some of them are younger. I don't know. It's either the young guys who like the older women. How old are you now? Or the guys who are about the same age as me. Clarifying the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Devil. Clarifying the Page of Pentacles. In the reverse, we have 9 of Wands. I'm just like wondering like what attracts that. I'm just thinking, what attracts this? What attracts that? Clarifying Justice. We have the 5 of Cups. Maybe it's because you're in California. Clarifying Strength. Maybe it's a California thing. Hierophant reversed. I feel like people are, it's like dating is worse in California. Clarifying the 6 of Pentacles reversed. You have the 8 of Cups reversed. So I'm sure it's easier to date in some parts of the world than others. See, that's the problem. You're not really young and you're not really old. You're in between. All right, bottom of the deck is the World. Maybe because you're in between right now. You're not young enough, you're not old enough. Page of Voices. So Swords in the reverse. The Empress reversed. 9 of Cups. 5 of Swords. I don't know. It's weird. It does make me wonder. It's, you know what it is? It's just that I don't want anything. So now everybody wants you when you don't want anything. When you don't want it, everybody wants it. If I wanted it, nobody would probably want it. I know, right? Let them show you who they are right away. Move on, Katarina. Please tell me, what is Rona's energy towards Katarina? What is Ronan's energy towards Katarina? I don't date these people because, like, I don't try to be with these people because I know it will lead to something serious and I'm not trying to hurt anybody. None of the people who seem interested in me seem like they're trying to just have sex or something. They seem to want a commitment. So it seems to be kind of like the opposite problem. Get on social media. Get on social media. I have too much of a sample size. I have too many followers. It's probably the follower thing. That's the devil. There are young guys who want to be with me just because I have followers. We have Stallion. I think that makes the cool factor or something. Clarifying the 9 of Wands. There's like a sexual energy here. We have Clover. Clarifying the 5 of Cups. We have Lighthouse. But I don't know. I can't help but feel like if you lived, I'm not saying you should move, but like if you live somewhere else, I think you would have different people to pick from. Clarifying the Hierophant in the reverse. We have Mask. Clarifying the 8 of Cups in the reverse. We have Letter. I feel like part of their issue is that they think the guys that you're dating, they think that they can like, it's like they think that there's like so many people to pick from, they don't give a shit if they lose you because they're just going to get another person. If that means they don't see your value. If they don't see your value, Katarina, fuck them. Moving on. Stallion. Eagle. Yeah, I had like guys low-key flirting with me who were really young. Clarify Clover. Heart. Because of my follower count. Clarify Lighthouse. But to them, that's what's popular. Snowflake. It's a status thing, right? I wouldn't want anybody to be with me because of my follower count. Clarifying Mask. We have Sun. Clarifying Letter. We have Child, but this other card was wanting to come out. I'm going to take it. Man. Huh? Clarifying Letter, Man, Child. Hopefully he's not a man-child. Is it possible he has kids or something? Bottom of the deck is Albatross. Bridge. Firefly. Okay, Celtic knot. Well, I mean, there's some people who would probably want to be with you just because you're a lawyer. There's girls who want to be with guys because they're lawyers. It's a status thing, right? It's a status thing. There's a bunch of people who want to be with me for status. So they can go to their friends and go, oh, yes, I'm with a girl and she's a psychic and she has this many followers. You know, that kind of thing. Just like you're probably going to eventually run across a guy who wants to be with you. Oh, yeah, I'm with Katerina. She's like really beautiful and she's like a lawyer and shit. You just haven't found that one. That one's ready to simp for Katerina. You'll find them though eventually. All right, what's his energy? So he's trying to handle things very carefully. He wants to be balanced and fair. He also is like focusing on loss. So I feel like that he has lost some people he's liked before. Okay, so he's trying to be really careful here. It's kind of weird. We have Lighthouse and we have Snowflake. So both of these talk about using tact, diplomacy, being really handling things very carefully. So he's low-key walking on eggshells here. Ace of Pentacles. So I think that he wants to be together. He's kind of obsessed with he's trying to hold himself back, but there's like a strong sexual energy and he's starting to get a clear vision of the future when it comes to you. I mean, there's people who I've come across who are intimidated with me being psychic because I know what they're doing. I can read their mind. And some people think it's fascinating and they kind of want to, I don't know, that makes them want to be with you more. It's so weird. You're going to get different people. All right, we have the Hermit. See, Page of Pentacles reversed, Nine of Wands. He likes you. His energy towards you is that he does want to kind of get to know you better. I think he could want to ask you out. But there's like an energy of persevering. The Magician, strength. Yeah, he's trying to manifest some balls. That he thinks about maybe having some kind of commitment with you in the future. I don't think he's opposed to it eventually. I think with the Six of Pentacles reversed, he could be worried about there being a balance give and take. Now, if it's not, like, if he doesn't have kids, it could be like, if he's thinking, like, if he were to ever have kids with you. Do you like this person? This person seems less shitty than the other guy. I don't see another person here. That's good. He's thinking about the long term. He's trying to be careful. So he obviously cares if he does something to screw up this connection. He's hoping that you will give to the connection more communication or something. Part of my problem with some of these men is that they're trying to base the connection depending upon how much engagement you're giving them and how much are you saying that you really want to be with them or something like that. It's almost like they're wanting someone to be love bombing them or something. That energy, that sexual energy is still there. So he does still want that, but he hasn't given up. And it seems like he's feeling more inclined to like more love and commitment now, potentially. Again, I would not obviously get busy with this person right away or anything. He must have been horny AF that night. But that energy is still there though. I know. He must have had an issue with somebody who didn't give him enough attention before or something. But I feel like that he's wanting attention. Because he wants to feel secure that you really want him. So he's associating love with a bunch of love bombing. It's obviously a learned behavior, something he's learned in the past. Girl really likes you if she love bombs you. So it does start off with a sexual energy right away. I already told you that. But then it moves into trying to be careful, being fair, and wanting something else to happen, trying to get to know you more. But then he's hopeful that you're going to give to the connection more. But there is, in that you're not going to walk away from the connection. All right. And go ahead and post your three free questions. But it does show the sexual energy is the first thing it talks about, so. These guys, I swear to God. I don't like people who are so driven, like guys that are just like trying to have sex. Oh, God. I don't like it. All right, Anthony, you're coming up next. Anthony's not like that, though. He is an amazing person. He wants to be with the right girl, and he wants to treat her right. Right, Anthony? Is Katarina currently heading towards getting a new job opportunity? Go ahead and post your question, Anthony. Please tell me, is Katarina currently heading towards making progress towards getting a new job opportunity? Yes or no? Is Katarina currently heading towards a new job opportunity? Yes or no? The answer is no. Is Katarina currently making progress towards leveling up spiritually? Please tell me, is Katarina currently making progress towards leveling up spiritually? Yes or no? Is Katarina currently making progress towards leveling up spiritually? Yes or no? The answer is nothing. It says yes, yes, no, no, maybe, maybe. So that's not the answer. Please tell me, is Katarina currently making progress towards leveling up spiritually? Yes or no? It says no. Not right now, Katarina. Montserrat energy towards Katarina. Please tell me. No, don't drop it. What is Montserrat's current energy towards Katarina? What is Montserrat's current energy towards Katarina? All right. Sign, Cancer, Libra. You gotta be careful. Sometimes cancers can be really emotionally manipulative when they're not fully developed. And I feel like that she's still like learning. And unfortunately, it seems like she has a spiritual ego as well. Okie dokie. What do we got? We got there she is. High Priestess, Queen of Cups, reversed, Four of Wands. She's trying to manifest getting together with you or something. Some kind of disappointment. She's lonely or something. 3, 6, 7. She's kind of reevaluating things because she's not making any progress in something she's trying to do with you. There's you. And the Knight of Cups. So, like, I feel like you're showing up as being nice to her. So I feel like you're being kind to her, you're being honest with her, and she's kind of showing up as being kind of emotionally negative. I feel like that you're being honest and truthful and everything like that. Whatever you're doing to her, that you're saying to her, that's like it's hitting her hard. She's feeling she's not very humble. Like she's not in a position where she's feeling very humble. Let's say that. You know, so she's not being very humble, and I feel like that she's still trying to like keep going like she was, with you, but she's definitely trying to rethink because you're showing up as being nice. And there's also like maybe some kind of jealousy as well with her. Like she's like emotionally negative, and you're just like spitting truth. Katarina's just spitting facts here, and she's just like, I think that you're surpassing her spiritual knowledge, and I think that before she was more comfortable thinking that you knew less than her. She liked the idea. I think that in her life she's used to people knowing more than the people around her, and it's like she's realizing that you know more or something, and she's trying to make peace with that. I'm not saying that she's not gonna or anything, or that she's really horrible or anything. I don't think it's like that. I think that she's just like uncomfortable. Because she is used to being around people who know less than her. And so she's just not used to being around people, someone who knows more. That's all. Where did Anthony go? After Anthony is Jasmine. Are you here, Jasmine? I try not to think of it as other people knowing more, as they could know something different. And if you close your mind off to thinking that you're the only person who knows anything, you're closing yourself off to like potential information that you could gain. Really. Let me see. Go ahead and post your question, Jasmine. I'm gonna hit up Anthony here. Go ahead and post your question. I'm gonna do your reading while I'm trying to get him. He might fall asleep or something. Hey, Anthony, hon, it's your turn. Come post your question, okay? You're not saying nothing. But he answered. All right, here he is. Go ahead and post your question, Anthony. You also get a free question, so you can ask a yes or no question. Don't forget, it's like message. Don't forget, you have to post your first name, their first name, both of your sun signs. I'm gonna do Jasmine's question. She only has a quick reading. I'm gonna do hers really quick while I'm waiting for you to post your information. All right, messages from Terrell, and then what actions will Terrell make towards Jasmine? Please tell me what is Terrell's next action going to be towards Jasmine? What is Terrell's next action going to be towards Jasmine? Two of Cups there. Okay, I wasn't expecting that. So he's trying to make a decision on coming towards you. 6, 7, 8. Walking away from something. He's wanting to walk away from. He's wanting to follow his heart's desire. Potentially be in a relationship with you. So he's trying to make a decision about that. That's his next action, is the decision on what's going to be successful. So the Tower is about upheaval and transformation. He doesn't want to lose you. So his next actions is about making a decision, gaining clarity on doing that. being in a relationship with you, which is surprising. And then let's see what he wants to say. Please tell me, what does Terrell want to say to Jasmine? What does he want her to know? Go ahead and post your question, Anthony, please. What does Terrell want to say to Jasmine? What does he want her to know? Like, don't wait until I'm done doing this. Go ahead and post it. What does Terrell want to say to Jasmine? What does he want her to know? What does Terrell want to say to Jasmine? What does he want her to know? What does Terrell want to say to Jasmine? What does he want her to know? What does Terrell want to say to Jasmine? What does he want her to know? What does Terrell want to say to Jasmine? What does he want her to know? Bottom of the deck energy says, there's something I need to tell you. What does Terrell want to say to Jasmine? What does he want her to know? What does Terrell want to say to Jasmine? What does he want her to know? What does Terrell want to say to Jasmine? What does he want her to know? What does Terrell want to say to Jasmine? What does he want her to know? Bottom of the deck says, go away. Now, it doesn't mean he's telling you to go away. I mean, let me get more out and I can go from there. I regret walking away. Maybe he did push you away before. Maybe the go away is like him pushing you away before. I keep rereading your old messages. Then we have, I feel trapped. And I want to confess my feelings. This is the affecting energies. And then we have, you will hear from me soon. I miss you. I want to hear from you. I think you put a spell on me. I check your social media to see if you're with someone else. I'm afraid to reach out. I don't feel worthy of your love. The karmic is always watching. And I didn't follow my heart. All right, so there are those. Hopefully that is helpful and informative. Now hopefully we're doing Anthony's reading. Anthony says, does Tanya, is it Tanya? Tanya like Anthony? New manager. All right. Thanks for letting me know that, Anthony. Let's see. Angela, you're coming up next, hon. Make sure you're ready. Have a good night, Jasmine. Please tell me, does Tanya like Anthony? Yes or no? 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 Please tell me, does Tanya like Anthony? Yes or no? Does Tanya like Anthony? Yes or no? Does Tanya like Anthony? Does Tanya like Anthony? Yes or no? Does Tanya like Anthony? Let's see if she likes you. Yes, she likes you a lot. She seems to like you a lot. These are, I really like Anthony cards. Is it potentially romantic? Please tell me about Tanya with Anthony. We got the Two of Cups, so she thinks you have a harmonious relationship. Clarifying the Two of Cups. We have Temperance. I don't know about this other card. Clarifying the Fool. The Knight of Pentacles reversed. Clarifying the Emperor reversed. Seven of Swords reversed. Clarifying the Ten of Pentacles. Page of Pentacles. Clarifying Justice. We have the Five of Wands reversed. Please tell me about Tanya liking Anthony, please. Clarifying Temperance. We have the Three of Wands. Clarifying the Knight of Pentacles in the reverse. We have Judgment. Clarifying the Seven of Swords in the reverse. We have the Six of Swords. Clarifying the Page of Pentacles. We have the Moon. Clarifying the Five of Wands. In the reverse, we have the Knight of Swords. Bottom of the deck is the Seven of Cups reversed. The Three of Pentacles. The Page of Swords. King of Pentacles. King of Swords. Nine of Wands. So she feels like, I don't know how this makes sense, but she's kind of been waiting for someone like you for a while to come along where she feels like she's in a harmony. She's like in harmony with you. Like you're willing to compromise, you work with her, you know, that kind of thing. There's like an energy where she feels like someone is either confessing feelings or choosing to do the right thing and move away from something that no longer serves them. The Emperor in the reverse, I don't know. The problem here I'm having is like, I don't know if that is her energy or is that like to do with you or another person. The Emperor in the reverse is usually somebody who is in a leadership position. It is an Aries energy, but like there's a lot of Aquarius energy under there. So I'm like, I don't understand who that's supposed to be totally. I mean, I would signal like maybe it could be you with the Emperor in the reverse. Maybe it could be you. Like she sees you this way, but the Emperor in the reverse is like someone who is overly kind of controlling and manipulative. I feel like that could be somebody that she dealt with before. You know what I'm saying? So I feel like that maybe that is someone that she dealt with before. She could have caught that person doing something they weren't supposed to be doing. So it's almost like she's comparing you to somebody she had before who was like horrible. And so like I'd imagine that is like night and day for her in comparison. I feel like that there is a little bit of fear with the Judgment because the Knight of Pentacles is her feeling way down with emotion when it comes to making a decision. The feeling is like she just trusts you, but she's worried about trusting you. I don't know. There's some reluctant. This is more of an energy than the actual cards. There's a slight reluctance, but she's trying not to hold against you what people have done to her before, but there's still like something going on there. She definitely could see, like she with the Page of Pentacles with the Ten of Pentacles here. I think that she definitely could see herself, you know, giving you some kind of offer. It could be like a raise or something. or some kind of position where you would stay longer. She definitely wants to see you around for a long time. Ten of Pentacles. Um, I'm seeing that she feels like she wants to be, and that you have a balanced and fair relationship. You don't really fight a lot, and then if you do, like, you probably have a tendency, like to, if there's something that could potentially cause a conflict, there's a tendency, if someone says the wrong thing, that somebody is doing the right thing. And it's like there's an energy of like doing the right thing, and like either apologizing, taking accountability, things like that. And I'm getting a strong like compromising energy coming from you. So you're willing to compromise. If you make a mistake, you're willing to own them, things like that. And you're always just trying to have a balanced, fair connection with her. I do feel like she could definitely see you, like she imagines, you know, working together, collaborating together with, I don't know, future projects, and definitely having you around for the long term. With the King of Pentacles, I mean, and the King of Swords, I'm getting a lot of stability. And then the King of Swords, I think that she could be seeing you as somebody who's really smart. And if there's ever, and someone who is like persevering. So if you had a difficult time, then you guys would persevere. If that makes sense. I feel like that she's also trying to persevere. I don't know. I feel like she something happened to her that was not very pleasant. I don't know if it's something that happened with a previous person she worked with, or it was just something else. It feels like she's having difficulty with men. I think that someone mistreated her. I don't think that she would talk about this. She doesn't feel like somebody who would talk about it, or even wants to even admit that this is even affecting her long term. She doesn't feel like somebody who likes to be thought of as a victim. So she's not willing to, I feel like that she's not really that willing to like say that she's been victimized in some way, shape, or form. It almost feels like if you were to say that she was victimized, she would almost be ashamed of it, because it would mean that she wasn't smart or something. That's weird. I'm picking up these energies, but that's what I'm picking up. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah. But she doesn't try to come off as a victim. Like, I don't know. She has a little bit, when it comes to like this person who's done something to her, she she almost, there's a certain element of shame. Like she would, just because she is willing to take responsibility for being in the position to begin with. I think it doesn't always be logical to her, but I think that she must think of herself as very strong. So. All right, so go ahead and post your free question. You can ask a yes or no question, or you can ask what someone's thinking, feeling, what is their connection headed, their next actions, intentions, things like that. Make sure you do that with first names and sun signs the same. And ask the other question. Whatever she said, like, happened to her at her other job, she has like significantly like downplayed it. And then it is Angela's turn. All right, let's see. Angela, go ahead and post your question. All right. Please tell me, is Tanya romantically interested in Anthony? Yes or no? Is Tanya romantically interested in Anthony? Yes or no? And it says no. Did Angela fall asleep? Have a good night, Anthony. Jessica, are you here? It's your turn, girl. Come and post your question. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick while she's posting her question. All right, I'm back. Let's come towards Angela soon. All right. Amber, you need to go to sleep. Time to go sleeping. It's midnight. You better get to sleep or you're gonna be too tired tomorrow for school. Think sleepy thoughts. All right, here we go. Why are you staring at me? She's just staring at me. Stop playing video games. All right. Please tell me what is coming towards Angela in the near future. What is coming towards Angela in the near future? What does Angela need to know about what's coming towards her in the near future? What does Angela need to know about what's coming towards her in the near future? What does Angela need to know about what's coming towards her in the near future? Where those purple cards at? Oh, I think I left them at the store. All right. Please tell me, what does Angela need to know about what's coming towards her in the near future? What does Angela need to know about what's coming towards her in the near future? All right, we have broken wishbone. A wish will not be granted. Cracked cup. Dissatisfaction with life. Camel. Persevere and you will overcome your problems. Hammock. Taking a vacation physically or mentally. And horse. Short journey. Please tell me, what is coming towards Angela? What does she need to know about what's coming towards her in the near future? Clarifying broken wishbone. Clarifying cracked cup. Clarifying camel. Clarifying hammock. And clarifying horse. I just saw Buc-ee's. Do you have a Buc-ee's near you? All right, clarifying broken wishbone. We have purse. Pay attention to your finances. Clarifying cracked cup. We have cat. Two-faced friend. Clarifying camel. We have eagle. Triumph over your troubles. This one says persevere and you will overcome your problems. Clarifying hammock. We have skull. Hidden secrets can harm you. And clarifying horse. A dog close up, pleasure with a close friend. So sometimes you go on some kind of journey, some kind of vacation with a friend, and something's not really working out in that situation. What's the bottom say? We have fly, a period of ill health and depression. Doesn't have to be depression, but it could just be like not feeling that great. Broken bridge, unsuccessful outcome to a problem. Seahorse, family matters. Teapot, deep friendship with someone of the same sex. And gavel, involvement with the law. What does Angela need to know about what's coming towards her in the near future? What does Angela need to know about what's coming towards her in the near future? What does Angela need to know about what's coming towards her in the near future? Clarifying purse. We have the Hanged Man reversed. Clarifying cat. We have the Hierophant reversed. Clarifying eagle. We have the Two of Cups. Clarifying skull. We have the Wheel of Fortune. Clarifying dog close up. We have the Star. Please tell me what is coming towards Angela in the near future. Clarifying the Hanged Man in the reverse. We have the Queen of Cups reversed. You know, there is somebody. This Queen of Cups was in your last reading. Who is this bitch? This is person that you're going to have a problem with. Look at the Hierophant in the reverse. It could be Cancer, Gemini. It could be water sign. The Hangman's Pisces. This one is Taurus. Six of Pentacles reversed. You got like some kind of friend that is doing something to take money from you in some way, shape, or form. So be careful of that. Clarifying the Two of Cups. The Unknown. Clarifying the Wheel of Fortune. We have the Knight of Cups. Clarifying the Star. Hidden secrets can harm you. Don't be telling anybody no secrets. I swear to God. I'm having trust issues. I'm having trust issues with the people around you right now. All right, bottom of the deck is the Seven of Swords. This is like a thing. You got a shitty friend around you. But then you have a good one too. So you got a good friend, you got a shitty friend. So I'm seeing you go on vacation with somebody and it being nice and successful and everything going good that I could see so far. And hidden secrets can harm you. It could be something about love. I don't know if you're going to go on vacation and maybe see somebody, like meet with somebody, or maybe meet someone while on vacation romantically. Let's see, Queen of Swords reverse. Somebody's got, it's like a gossiping energy. Someone's going to betray you and gossip. That's what it's saying. Which cards? I'm going to pull these cards. Please tell me what is coming towards Angela in the near future. What does Angela need to know about what's coming towards her in the near future? What does Angela need to know about what's coming towards her in the near future? Clarifying the Queen of Cups in the reverse. Who is this? Travel. Clarifying the Six of Pentacles in the reverse. Soulmate. Clarifying Unknown. Are they connected? Wallflower. Clarifying the Knight of Cups. Twin Flame. Okay, that goes with what I was saying, that you could end up going on vacation and meeting somebody. It could be your twin flame or a serious relationship. Clarifying the Nine of Cups. Destiny. Bottom of the deck, we have Young Male, True Love, Blonde Female, Communication. You said, like, some people you're going to be fine with. There's somebody who's going to be, like, taking your money or something. Please tell me what is coming towards Angela in the near future. What does Angela need to know about what's coming towards her in the near future? What does Angela need to know about what's coming towards her in the near future, please? Clarifying travel. We got, yes, luck is on your side. So you are going to go on a trip. Clarifying soulmate. We have manifest. Clarifying wallflower. We have give it time. Everything in divine timing. Let things flow. Clarifying twin flame. We have challenges. Make a decision. Work on inner healing. Yeah, the challenge is gonna. If it's a twin flame, you're gonna definitely be challenged. Clarifying destiny. Pets. Getting a pet, giving a current pet more love. I don't know if we vibe with a pet card. I'm pulling more just in case. Clarifying destiny. Clarify destiny, please. A gold digger. Oh, hell no. They want your money being used. You got like a friend who's trying to use you for money. Spy on the bottom. Mercury retrograde. Move on. And fire sign. Who's confused about their sexuality. Do you know the other two very well? So, like, whoever you're going on a trip with, let me try to figure out. This is talking about, God, it's like the same trip. So, what they're wanting you to know is you got like a two-faced friend who is greedy, wants your money. This is a soulmate of yours, though, for real, though. But that doesn't mean anything. A lot of people could be soulmates and still fuck us over. So it's saying you're going on a vacation because you got all these vacation cards. You got lots of them. So it's a lot of the subject matter has to do with this vacation. So I feel like the person who's going to screw you up is over somebody who's not happy with their life. And I feel like this person, they couldn't be complaining a lot. And they would be complaining like, oh, I never had this, I never had that, I never get to enjoy anything, nothing ever good happens to me. You're going to hear that shit. Feel sorry for me, feel sorry for me, feel sorry for me. So this person could use emotional manipulation to get you to like do shit for them. Hey, can you buy me this? Can you buy me that? I'll pay you back when we get back. Or this person, they're saying, be careful with that. Watch that. Okay. And then it's talking about you're going to end up in a relationship. Or you're going to be in some relationship. Like you're manifesting a connection. A romantic connection. And hidden secrets can harm you. So if you end up finding your twin flame on this vacation, I don't know why the hidden secrets can harm you. Either there's a hidden secret, maybe if you're hiding the twin flame after you meet them from the people that you're going with, maybe you're not telling everybody up front what you're doing or something like that. Or they could like tell this person the wrong thing and kind of ruin it for you or something. But with the star, it can talk about there being healing and hope and success. 9 of Cups is wish fulfillment. So maybe the gold digger has a pet. I don't know. Has an animal. Maybe they'll ask you to buy them a pet. Something like that. Don't do it. So definitely don't give anything. I don't know, there's like an energy of somebody. This is almost, it is like obsessively talking about someone screwing you over and they're taking all your money in this vacation. But then you're supposed to meet a new love interest on the vacation. or come in contact with a person in some way, shape, or form. It's talking about destiny. She definitely meant to go on the vacation. So they're hammering that home. We got Wheel of Fortune and we got Destiny. So you meant to go, just like say no. You know what I'm saying? The Wheel of Fortune, Knight of Cups. I don't know what's going to happen. Are you going on the vacation with the Sagittarius dude? Oh, you could end up meeting someone else. So maybe if you end up meeting someone else, maybe you should not let everybody know. Say if you happen to meet somebody else, maybe not tell everybody you're with. Especially if you know who this person is who could end up telling a blabbing. Well, be careful. Go ahead and post your free question. This is a younger male. So, like, if you meet someone and you like them, and you give them like their information, don't let everybody on the trip know because they might go run to your. If they know your Sagittarius dudes, that could be part of the issue. I know. We have involvement with the law, so make sure you're careful with that too, even though I didn't feel like it was telling me nothing about that. I'm about to pull something on it. Hang on, let me pull something on it just real quick. Clarify gavel, please. Clarify gavel. Clarify gavel, please. Clarify gavel. A lot of fire, passion, 2 of Swords reversed. 2 of Swords reversed. Clarify the Ace of Wands in the reverse. Clarify the Page of Wands reversed. I don't know. The involvement with the law is talking about you making a decision. It could be a foolish decision. Taking a leap of faith. Something to do with love and sex or passion. I don't know. It's almost reading like you're making out in a car and a cop walks up or something. You know what I'm saying? Like it's like kind of giving that vibe. It doesn't feel serious. You're definitely supposed to go on the trip, but just be careful on it. I'm seeing there being some drama going on. All right, Jessica, did you post your free question? Oh, that could be that too. Could be divorce court. Just post your free question, Angela, and then I'm going to do Jessica's reading. Hurry up. You better go to bed. Who's Cat Williams? That sounds familiar. Why can't I think of who that is? Can't picture it in my brain. I feel like I've heard it before. Okay. I feel like I know who it is, but I can't picture the person in my head. Okay, yeah. I remember him now. It's like, why is like... It's like, I wasn't getting a picture, a mental image of him. Okay. Will I get caught by Jackson if Angela goes? If Angela goes to see Cat Williams with Tim, will Jackson catch her? Yes or no? If Angela goes to see Cat Williams with Tim, will Jackson catch her? Yes or no? The answer is no. But if the hidden secrets that can harm you, you can have a friend. If you tell someone, there's like a friend who's gonna betray you. It's like a friend blabbing about your business. That's the problem. So I don't know. You might get lit, a little lit, and then say that you went to Cat Williams with Tim, and that could cause an issue. Don't tell nobody your secrets, girl. Okay. Where's Jessica? She was just here. No, the list is closed. I'm just supposed to be. Maybe that's the thing what they're saying. You know how they're saying to listen to your own intuition? They said that you had a friend who was going to tell you, and they were like, whatever their intuition told them was going to be wrong, and yours is going to be right. That's what the angel messages was saying. Where's Jessica? There she is. What does your intuition say, Angela? What's your sign? What's your friend? What's your homegirl sign? It's your turn. Come post your question, hun. Yeah, I was first. I'm sorry. It's okay. Libra. I don't know. Was it like it was the Queen of Cups. The person kept showing up as the Queen of Cups. Maybe it's not that one. What messages do the angels have for Jessica? I mean, they could. Well, they said that you would get caught. No. No. Two. All right. Trying to figure out what I'm smelling. What I'm smelling. Something smells. It smells like incense or something, but I don't know. I haven't burned nothing. Let's see what the angels want to say to Jessica. I think the other one's two. Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Jessica? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say? 3. What do the angels want to say to Jessica? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Jessica? What do the angels want to say to Jessica? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Jessica? What do they want her to know? All right, we'll do this one. What do the angels want to say to Jessica? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Jessica? What do they want her to know? Okay, I guess you get extra, Jessica. Jesus, okay. Jessica got all the cards today. All right, so the first one says, what can I burn? It says, burn it. Burn it all. The ugly lies, the pain, the shame, the criticism, the images that run through your head, the reminders of what you did wrong, and the proof that you are not enough. Burn, baby, burn. Your soul is calling. It's time for a rebirth. You are like the phoenix rising from the ashes, no longer attached to the past. You are free. Your wings are ready. Use them. And then this one, we have, does my life have room for more pleasure and play? It says, in what area are you lacking pleasure right now? Maybe in certain relationships or with work. Is it possible to shift the seriousness of life to experiencing more creative, wild, and playful side of you? Who am I ready to forgive? And it says, I'm not what happened to me. I am who I choose to become. It is time to let go, forgive, and no, it's a question. Is it time to let go, forgive, and move onward? Is your soul ready to forgive someone else or yourself? Forgiveness brings sweet release, freedom, and insight. Look at it from their shoes. Notice how you grew and what you learned. Who do you want to become? And how is this resistance holding you from what is your soul, what your soul wants? Am I focused on what I am losing or gaining? Are you going through some change? Are you scared to let go because of what you might lose? What if you shifted your focus on what you might lose to what you might gain? Endings are actually new beginnings. And then we have, what do I believe about money? Do my beliefs match my dreams? It says, how does your relationship with money affect your current situation? Do you believe you are worthy? Do you believe you are capable? Do you trust money? Does money trust you? Money is an energy. It ebbs and flows. You are worthy of it, and it's your responsibility to heal your relationship with money as part of your waking up, to the whole of you and your purpose. So you need money to do your purpose. Bottom of the deck energy is, what excuses am I making right now? So it says, no more waiting. There will never be a good enough time. The time is now. I hate the glare. It's implying that you are making excuses to, I don't know, maybe not take action to some shit you're wanting. Feels like it's like it is talking about money, but also it could be talking about like, what can I burn? It could be like old thought patterns and stuff like that. And Angela's about to burn one, so please tell me. Angela about to show you what she can burn. Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Jessica? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Jessica? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Jessica? So they want you to have fun. They're wanting you... Okay, so like this shit with money. Here's where the unhealthy part of like money can be. So like, if you have, what do you believe about money? So like, there's people who believe that if you do anything that helps people or whatever, there's people who try to shame us out of wanting money. You know what I'm talking about? Oh, if you help people, then you should do it for free. Like, you don't deserve to be able to buy shit or something. Like, you don't deserve a living wage or something. You know what I mean? There's people who try to guilt you into having money. Usually those people are upset because they don't have as much money. They don't have access to money. And so they don't like the idea of you having more money than them because they're jealous. Okay. There's an issue like that. Okay. So you have to kind of understand when you hear people talk about, like, there's people who think I should not make any money. I should just be doing this all for free. And apparently I'm supposed to do it all out of a cardboard box and through the air because I won't be able to afford to have a phone to be able to do it on. You know, just because we help people doesn't mean we don't deserve to be able to eat food and go places and have a normal life. Right. And then on top of that, like what I have to do and involves, I want to build this really cool place. I'm going to need money. Obviously, I'm perfectly willing to like pay for all of it to help people, but I don't have it. I don't have anything beyond like what normal person gets. So like, you know, I obviously, if I started becoming wildly successful, I'm not just going to go out there and buy a bunch of like high-end clothes and purses and things. I might get one, but I'm not going to get like, I'm not going to spend like all my money on the stuff to try to be flashy and status symbols, things like that. You know what I'm saying? That kind of thing. So like, I want to take the money and obviously put it towards a facility that's going to help people spiritually and physically as well. You know, mental health and physical health. It's not going to be that much of a health like physical, but when you heal the mental, it does help the physical. But like, there's things I want to do like that. Obviously, it's going to take a lot of money. I have to get a lot of money. So like, but there's people who get a lot of money and all they do is spend it on themselves. And they just like live in these lavish houses and they don't do anything to really help anybody other than, you know, maybe they're a YouTuber. They just post videos. I don't fucking know. You know what I'm saying? And, but someone like me, there's some people that people shame for having money. Like there's, you can go on to those other things with those people. Anybody who's rich, you can go, oh, it must be nice. You should give me some. Why should I give you some? You didn't earn it. You know, I will be using it towards a good place where I'm going to do a lot of good and help a lot of people, but that doesn't mean I have to do it for you. You know what I mean? Like there's people who are always, whenever you have money, there's going to be people who's going to want you to give it to them and shame you for having it. And basically they're saying, what do I believe about money? Do my beliefs match my dreams? So there's and there's talking about also being worthy of it. So there is people out there, and either they're implying that you kind of feel like that too, or I feels more like that you have been like those people are influencing you in some way and maybe limiting you by you listening to them, making you feel guilty for wanting money. So they're saying they don't want you to feel guilty for having money for wanting money because that's going to stop you from being abundant. And it says that your purpose, you need money to do your purpose. So why should you have it's not none of their fucking business. The people who try to guilt you for having money. Yeah, so make sure to keep that in mind. You know that could be like kind of what they're trying to say. But there's a lot of people who they come in here like this Annie person expecting me to give them shit for free. Just because they think this is easy or something, because I'm like putting cards down. This is like physically easy. But it wasn't easy learning all this shit. This wasn't easy to learn. If it was easy, they would be doing it themselves. And they wouldn't be in here asking me for shit. Alright. But people think that we're supposed to sell our souls for a like and a share and a subscription. Are you serious? That's like the bare minimum. Just like you deserve money, you deserve to be abundant. And people who don't want to see you do that, they can go fuck themselves. Never feel guilty. You deserve to get paid for what you do, even if it is helping people. because I know you help people for a living. All right, please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Jessica? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Jessica? What do they want her to know? That saying where people say, oh, you should do things for free. No. No. Even if you had a lot of money, you should still do things for money, because you can. A saying that your purpose involves needing money. So please tell me, what do the angels want to say to Jessica? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Jessica? What do they want her to know? So we have number 52, the magical map shifter. Then we have number 39, protecting treasure. What do the angels want to say to Jessica? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Jessica? We have wishing well. This is all big cards. Something must be trying to come towards you really big, Jessica. What do the angels want to say to Jessica? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Jessica? We have movement in the reverse. Number 28. What do the angels want to say to Jessica? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Jessica? And then we have number 41, unexpected visitors. Bottom of the deck is number 15, one ring circus. That'd be you. You're the one ring circus. Jessica's a one ring circus. Now I'm like interested. What is Jessica doing over there at her house? Apparently everything. You're very valuable, Jessica. They want you to know that you're valuable. They want you to see your value, and they want you to feel worthy and deserving of it. Please tell me what the angels want to say to Jessica. What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Jessica? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Jessica? What do they want her to know? All right, please clarify the magical map shifter. Clarify the magical map shifter. Clarify the magical map shifter, please. Clarify the magical map shifter. Clarify the magical map shifter. Clarify magical map shifter, please. Clarify magical map shifter, please. We have patience in the reverse. Clarify protecting treasure in the reverse. We have the angel of strength in the reverse. Clarifying wishing well. Clarifying wishing well. Clarifying wishing well. Clarifying wishing well, please. We have rest and rejuvenation in the reverse. So I thank you for subscribing, but do you think that I should give you free stuff because you subscribe to my channel? I mean, I do post a lot of free stuff. You can wait for the pick a card, or you can take advantage of any of the other pick a cards I've ever posted. I also post a lot of other stuff that you have access to for free. But I'm doing a live reading right now. I'm giving someone a reading. I have no idea why you think you're entitled to me interrupting someone else's paid reading who paid over $55 for this reading for you to give you something for free. I don't know why you think that you deserve that. Why do you deserve that, honey? Why do you think that you're that important? Clarify movement in the reverse. Clarify movement in the reverse. Clarify movement in the reverse. I'm not giving any free readings to anybody who hasn't paid for any readings. Okay. All right. We have the sun in the reverse with the door to value. See, they're talking about your value. Apparently, I'm talking about my value too. We both have a lot of value. We're very important. Please clarify unexpected visitors. Clarify unexpected visitors. Clarify unexpected visitors, please. Clarify unexpected visitors. Clarify unexpected visitors. Okay. We have number 15, appreciation reversed. You get another 15. Yeah, this one. Wandering circus. 41. So 15 is a thing. Number 5, attachment on the bottom. All right, please tell me. What do the angels want to say to Jessica? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Jessica? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Jessica? What do they want her to know? Clarify patience in the reverse, please. That is way too many. That's like 5 cards, at least. Yeah, 5 cards. No, we don't want 5 cards. Can we just do 1 card? Clarify patience reversed, please. Number 6, not for you. Clarifying the angel of strength and the reverse. We have fork in the road. It's probably trying to give me all 5 cards. Clarifying rest and rejuvenation. Clarify rest and your rejuvenation in the reverse, please. We have number 14, truth be told. Clarifying sun in the reverse to the door of value and the door to value in the reverse. Clarify sun in the reverse to the door to value in the reverse as well. We have round and round. That's about karmic cycles, like repeating cycles. Clarifying appreciation in the reverse. We have number 49, observer. They're talking about they're in this reading. I can tell you right now, they're trying to teach you how to heal your relationship with money, value, And they're trying to tell you how to be in a more abundant mindset so you can manifest a bunch of money. We have number 8, the tribe. I think it's really tough about that. It's like making some kind of decision about it and stuff as well. What do the angels want to say to Jessica? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Jessica? What do they want her to know? What do the angels want to say to Jessica? What do they want her to know? Please clarify, not for you. We have the sun in the reverse. Please clarify, fork in the road. The chariot, clarifying truth be told. We have the 6 of cups in the reverse. Clarifying round and round. The Ace of Pentacles reverse. It's like something, it's like it really heavily implying some kind of like new, something financial and big is trying to come through, but it can't do it because of something that you're doing energetically. You know what I mean? Causing it to like not come. So you keep repeating a cycle and almost getting close to something happening. And they're implying with that it's due to your relationship to value and money and abundance and things like that. Clarifying observer. We have the 2 of Swords reversed. So they're wanting to make sure, when you see, like the attachment card is about focusing on negativity and what you don't have. That's what they're saying. What am I focused on? Am I focused on what I'm losing or what I'm gaining? Because whatever you focus on is whatever you will attract. So if you're focused on not having something, you will continuously keep attracting not having it. The same goes for Stephen. If you keep focusing on not having Stephen, you will continuously keep not having him. If you focus on, this is my manifestation, I know whatever's meant for me is going to happen, and you're relaxed and you're just waiting, you're allowing it to come whenever it's time, then you're not going to be in that vibration. What do the angels want to say to Jessica? What do they want her to know? Clarifying the sun in the reverse. A lot of people don't know this stuff, though. You are fairly new, so clarify the chariot. I don't know how much you know about the law of attraction and stuff. We have the Lovers. They're saying this about finances and with everything in your life. Clarify the 6 of Cups in reverse. We have the 7 of Wands in the reverse. Clarifying the Ace of Pentacles in the reverse. We have the Hermit. And clarifying the 2 of Swords in the reverse. We have the 2 of Cups. This is talking about your relationship too with Stephen. It's like money and that. Yeah, so like, I don't expect for you to know. This isn't stuff that's easy to understand. And a lot of people, there's a whole lot of people who talk about it who don't even fully understand what they're talking about when you see them talking about it online. 6 of Swords in the reverse. The Magician. So it's talking about you gaining knowledge about the law of attraction. So in the Ace of Cups and how it relates to your romantic life as well. So like, I don't want to put that there. I can put it over here. So like, your physical body, you are a magnet. And your body is continuously emitting a frequency. And what that is largely dependent upon how you feel. So if you're feeling aching and yearning and longing for something that you don't have, then you will keep your body tells the universe what you want by how you feel. Okay? And that is what you're in alignment with. So how you feel is going to determine what you attract. Okay? Because we're like magnets. We will attract how we feel. So say you're a person and you're depressed. I'm not saying you're like this, but saying that you're depressed or anxious and you're sad all the time, you will continuously keep attracting situations that makes you anxious, depressed, and sad. Say you were victimized, at some point. Like seriously, not like someone kind of fucked you over. I mean, like, you had a serious crime or something done against you. If you don't learn how to find a way to empower yourself and shift yourself out of that victim energy, then you will continuously keep attracting situations where you will be victimized. It's sad, but true. So the reason why this happens like this and why we attract things in this way is so we can learn that if you keep being negative, you will continuously keep attracting negativity. Okay? So if you want to attract something more positive, you have to be able to learn how to gain control and access of your thoughts, your thought patterns, and then also gaining access and controlling how you feel. And not controlling as in suppressing, as in learning how to shift your emotions into something more positive. So you are capable of attracting more abundant, peaceful, loving life. Now, how you attract love is by loving yourself and emitting love to those around you, even the awful fucking people. And that doesn't mean that you should give in and give them whatever they want or anything, but you can be nice to people who aren't always deserving of that niceness, right? Um, so say for example, you lost money and you're continuously, thinking about how much money you've lost, you will continuously keep losing money. But if you're focusing on how much money you're gaining, oh, that's really good. I'm so glad. Look at my bank account. It's gaining money right now. This is really great. Then you will keep continuously attracting situations where it'll do that. You know what I mean? So another way to push away abundance from your life is to be ungrateful. Whatever you're grateful for, so gratitude is a huge key factor, to attracting abundance into your life. Thank you for this. Thank you for that. Because when you're in the vibration of gratitude and you're thinking about what you're grateful for, you will continuously attract, more things to be grateful for. A person, though, also when it comes to money, a person who has a lot of money, you have to be in vibrational alignment to be able to receive money. So a person who has money, they're not clipping coupons and looking at all the prices for every little thing, are they? They're just, they don't worry about if I'm going to be able to buy something. They just go fucking buy it, right? And then they trust that when it's time, the money will be there that they need. So that's what a large portion of this reading is going to be about. I'm about to talk about. I just want to take this moment to kind of go over and talk about this vibration. What we feel, what we vibrate is what we will attract. Whatever we're focusing on, we put out this emission. It tells the universe what you want. Okay? So if you're feeling like shit, you're feeling negative, the universe goes, that's what you want. That's what you need more of because you haven't learned how to get out of it. You haven't learned how to stop feeling that way. So you need more of it until you're so miserable. Then you will be so tired of it all. You will either kill yourself or you will change, right? For the better, right? You will try to seek out the information to improve your situation. Most people do not do, they choose the latter, obviously. So, and you probably say, why would the universe want me to unalive myself? Well, it's not, they don't care if you do or not. Because you're just going to unalive yourself, go off into another realm, and then just come back again. It's like, you know, when you're playing a video game and you're playing a video game character, are you worried? Are you really going to be that upset if your video game character passes away? No, you don't, because you just start a new one. That's how they perceive the situation here. We're here playing a video game, basically, and we have these bodies and we have these chances to do these things. We have our missions, we have our quests that we're supposed to be doing, and we've picked what our quest, and we've picked what our attributes are going to be. We're going to have this amount of dexterity and strength and knowledge and everything. We picked all these things before we were born. We created our avatars, and we're here to play the game. And it's not the end of the world. They don't perceive it as the end of the world if you pass away. So it's not so much for you. It's more like the equivalent of like a minor inconvenience. Okay, so it's not really the end of the world to them. So, and a lot of people, the way that they perceive that if you were to pass away is like, oh my God, it's like the worst thing that can happen to you. But believe me, there's worse things that can happen to you than death. Why do they care about quests? Because they want you to win the game. They're on your side, you know. But if you're gonna be, but you're gonna still get pushed. You get pushed to do what you're doing. Why do they care about quests? You're the one who cares about the quest. Why do you think they care about the quests as much as you? You pick them. They want you to be able to achieve your goal. They're still assisting you in some way, shape, or form. But they're not. But if you mess up, it's not the end of the world. Like, if you unalive yourself, then that would be that. But a lot of them, they know that you're not going to do that. They push you to that. They push you that far, but they'll push you just to your breaking point. So you will change. So you will become the better version of yourself. All right. So let's go ahead and go over the affecting energies. Maybe you should get your own angel messages reading, Katarina. All right. One Ring Circus. I'll be back here on Wednesday. Independence is key now as you step into your journey today. Others may not have the vision or resources that you need. Recognize that all of the wisdom that you've acquired along the way makes you a particularly capable of moving forward with assurance. Self-reliance is important. Another aspect to consider is creating and maintaining clear boundaries between you and another. Be discerning about your partnerships at this time. When you know who you are and have a healthy sense of where you end and others begin, you're able to enter into the best kind of relationships and will attract people who mirror back your wholeness. Interdependent relationships are always mutually supportive, stimulating, and transformative. You can achieve anything at this time. Attachment. In the upright position, this card reveals that your passage forward is being stopped by strong attachments to old patterns or people from the past. It's most likely old patterns. The chain at your wrist is bolted to fear from the past or desperation about the future. Although you may wear the mask of pretense or even contentment, you simply can't seem to go forward. The stuff that's keeping you stuck could be physical addictions, emotional patterns, or even old relationships. Are you living in fear, addicted to old unhealthy habits, or so desperate about the future that you can't be happy now? If so, the chains that bind you could be of your own making. This card is telling you that it's time to take the action you need to break out of your chains and move forward to an open, free, healthy, and authentically happy life. It may take some courage and effort to let go, but know that you are capable of doing it. Until you do, the difficult energy will just repeat itself, keeping you stuck. So, like, with the attachment, So like say how it's saying, so choosing to be happy now. Are you living in fear, addicted to old unhealthy habits, or so desperate about the future that you can't be happy now? So a lot of people say that, right? That's about emotional independence. A lot of people say, I will be happy when I have a bunch of money. I'll be happy when I have the relationship I want to be in. I'll be happy when I accomplish this. I'll be happy. No. The whole point is to be happy now without those things. Learn how to be happy without those things. It's possible, and that is a choice. Because you're only limiting yourself when you don't do that. And you're only creating your own suffering. You don't have to have everything. You're never going to really have everything at all at the same time for the most part anyway. It's not likely. At least not through most of your life. You know, there's always going to be something else that you want. So if you're always wanting something else and only waiting to be happy when you have something else, you're never going to ever be happy. And how awesome is that? That's not fucking fun. All right, so the tribe, the community, belonging, being seen and understood by others, like-minded connections, a sense of family and friendship, knowing your place in the world. This card signals a new affiliation with a group. Humans are social creatures, and we need to know we are useful to our tribes, families, and communities. In a tribe, everyone has an important function and feels I matter. Membership in the group, it provides a sense of belonging and kinship and of purpose that comes from working together for the greater fulfillment of all. Perhaps you are part of a spiritual community or an artistic one. Perhaps you are in a learning community where you share your love of education. Regardless, its form or focus, your community brings you joy. You will be inspired by it and want to contribute to it. Your contribution may be as small as showing up or as large as becoming its leader. No matter your position in the tribe, your presence is needed. So they are asking for you to come and be in part of your spiritual tribe, which is or something like that, which is going to help you, I feel, to free you from this attachments. All right, so, and this is why we're here. We're here, and this is talking about this because with the Wandering Circus, there's a lot going on, right? I'm craving a fish sandwich. Is that? I'm gonna go make some fish after this. Anyways, Wandering Circus. It says, independence is key now as you step into your journey today. Others may not have the vision or resources that you have. Recognize that all the wisdom that you've acquired along the way makes you particularly competent, capable of moving forward with assurance. Self-reliance is important. Just talking about having boundaries. Get to know where you end and where others begin. Be discerning about your partnerships. So they're wanting you to be careful about who you are associating with the attachments, not to bring those unhealthy patterns with you into your new connections. It's talking about you attracting people who mirror your wholeness. It's not it's not like they're saying they want you to be completely independent. They're wanting interdependence, which is where you're involved in mutually supportive relationships. And those are not always that easy to find, you know. All right, but I feel like they're trying to say that this is happening, so it's a good thing. All right, so Magical Map Shifter. When the Magical Map Shifter card arrives, it comes with a mission to make you aware of the people who come into your life to impact your personal growth. Perhaps you may meet a soulmate whose presence invites you to be the best you that you can be, or someone who leads you out of difficulty into a place of safety or success. Pay attention to those people who cross your path today and cause you to reflect on your journey. Be awake and aware, and you'll recognize them for the important change agents they are. Your whole perspective about who you are and why you're here will shift. The magical map shifter always initiates you into a better version of yourself. So, this is really, I'm going to talk about this in a second, but let me get this one out. 16. Patience reversed. It says, peaceful redirection is the message when this card is reversed. So, like, they're trying to redirect your whole... With the magical map shifter, it's like, this is everything that has been coming into your life lately. It's people like me and other people who may be, like, talking to you about spiritual stuff and everything like that. These people are, like, helping to shift your perspective. And with the Patience card, it talks about they're redirecting you. Like, you're getting redirected. It's not so much that the people are redirecting you. It's like Spirit trying to redirect you in this situation to help you become the best version of yourself. Okay. There is a message here. I'm going to read this, but peaceful redirection is the message when this card is reversed. Open up to the options available to you, even if they aren't yet totally clear. The universe supports you when you allow its influence to help direct your outcomes, and when you open your imagination to all of the potential solutions around you. The key is to keep moving forward without frantic need or urgency. Don't give up on your goal. Initiation and renewed action are needed now. So keep an open eye to new and unexpected opportunities around you. You may be surprised by where they lead. So they're talking about there being new opportunities, but then we have not. What are they saying? So not for you is like something being denied to you. So like basically they're saying you're going to come across these new people, these new connections, and some of them aren't going to work out, and that's going to be okay. They're wanting you to understand that there's all these different opportunities coming towards you, and you're going to be like, oh yeah, that's nice, and you're going to be taking in all these opportunities, but some of them aren't going to work out. And they're wanting you to not get upset when that happens, and realize and recognize that if that person is not for you, or that situation or that place is not for you, then and it's being denied to you, to accept it and not mourn it. Basically, don't get all upset over it. So like, oh, that must not be for me. I'm just going to go over here and do this other thing. So not for you says the clear knowing that something is being denied to you. Rejection is God's protection. Okay. So kind of there's definitely like an acceptance, like accepting that if something is being denied to you, then it is protection of God. And you know how some people, they get, I don't know if you do this, but there's some people, they get really upset if they don't get something that they wanted. Right? But that you need to recognize, you be careful what you wish for, because you might not have liked it after all. It might have looked really shiny and pretty on the outside, but it wasn't going to be that way in the inside. So just accept and trust that if it's being denied to you, it's not for your highest good. There are times when it appears that no matter how deeply you desire something, no matter how hard you work at something, the results you seek always seem to elude you. It's as if you don't really get to be in the game, and you feel that you're just watching from the sidelines. The appearance of this card indicates that you are not going to attain what you want right now. That indeed your dreams for that exact thing will not be fulfilled. This is a time to radically accept that not everything is available to you when you want it. Take heart, for there are benevolent forces who desire the best for you and have a much clearer idea of what is for your highest good. Rejection is God's protection. Something much better that will make you truly happy is on its way. Trust this. Let's see what the protection says. Yeah, I've got to read this too. Don't chase after what flees from you. Don't obsess over what eludes you. Don't bang your head against the wall. There is nothing romantic about what is unavailable. No prize given or torturing yourself, and nothing to be gained by refusing to see the red flags that have been waving since you began your pursuit. Now is the time to walk away. There are other goals, other loves, other games, and other successes waiting for you. The way out of obsessing is radical acceptance and surrender. Spirit wants only the best for you. This is a sign that you have something much better waiting for you. Trust it. I think someone texted me. What does that sound? And I know who it is, if it is, because there's only one person who texted me this time of night. All right. Protecting treasure number 39 in the reverse. Oh, yeah, that's her. Yeah, that's her. All right. 39. Protect and treasure. Like, am I doing the right one? My child finally go to sleep. She wasn't falling asleep earlier. Protecting treasure reverse. I can't talk. Do you too easily give your loyalty to those who haven't earned it? This is a time to assess your personal loyalties and discern whether they're being returned in kind. Some relationships are made for convenience and some favor one side over the other. Vulnerability born of fear may lead to being taken advantage of. Perhaps the imbalance in your relationships is due to a conscious choice you've made. If so, make sure you aren't being hurt by the arrangement. If you believe that you found some kind of protective refuge, be aware that there may be a price to pay. You may also need to reassess whether you're compromising yourself in a way to achieve what is an illusion of safety. Be true to your dream and remember that the angels will bring the right people your way to further the path of your highest good. Remain cautious and be conscious of the give and take in all relationships and projects at this time. Don't give away the farm for a smile. So they're like really like hammering home this message about being careful who you're letting into your circle and who you're not. They're like really talking about it a lot. So I think that they're trying to say you have a lot of people coming into your life and they're wanting you to let go of, like, it could be old relationships, having new relationships, maybe feeding the right ones. It's like that story about, the wolf where you feed the right different, everybody's got wolves that you got to choose what to feed, but it's almost like the friend thing is like that as well, right? Yeah, it's not about you making a choice. Chariot and Lovers. Chariot can be about determination. Also, like cars, driving, travel, movement. And then Lovers is talking about, it can talk about commitment too, right? Like who you want to be friends with. And anybody, romantic, anything. You might need to be careful who you surround yourself with, it seems right now. So, Strength Reverse. This card reverse indicates that you are not perceiving the truth of your own power. Perhaps you're even seeing yourself as weaker and ineffectual. The situation you find yourself in may seem overwhelming, but you absolutely do have the strength to see it through to a successful outcome. Don't fall into any old patterns of giving your power away. When you let others define you or make decisions on your behalf, you take yourself out of the picture of your own destiny creation. Meditate on the brilliant, vibrating light of this angel and recall the eternal power that surges through your life. It's time to take back control. And then fork, which is fork in the road. I get a little froggy when I talk a lot. I'm going to read the protection message in too, just in case there's something there. So the central meaning of fork in the road is time to make a decision considering the consequences that as you prepare to act, owning up to your obligation to make a necessary choice. Every choice has a consequence. You've arrived at a fork in the road and are being asked to come to a decision. Will you further your dreams by choosing left or by choosing right? Will you take the road less traveled or the one well worn by others who have come before you? This is your choice and yours alone to make. Circumstances and other people will not make it for you. Be present and do not avoid this junction, for it is an important crossroads. Take heart, as no matter which path you choose, you will have a rich and meaningful experience. Let's see what the other message says. Indecision is extremely frustrating and will lead to anxiety, loss, and confusion. At this juncture, you can't remain in a place without losing your way altogether. Avoid the tendency to let others choose for you, which amounts to a subtle refusal to take responsibility. Don't give your power away, not even to this oracle. By not making a choice, you are making a choice for which you must be accountable. If that choice leads to undesirable circumstances, take heart. Spirit never tires of giving you second chances. You can always start again once you've learned this valuable lesson. Let's talk about Chariot. So they're saying, be mindful of the kind of people you're surrounding yourself with. And they're talking about decisions. 48. I'm going to see what else comes through. The plot thickens. All right. 48, wishing well. Because the wishing well is a good card too. Desire is the most important impulse for creating life. Now you're seeing the relationship between desire and inspiration. And sensing that moment of truth when you feel the inception of new life. It is an aha moment when everything makes sense. Perhaps you recognize a soulmate or are conceiving a baby or an idea. The wishing well card awakens you to the presence of unseen forces that enable new beginnings. Divine intelligence activates the field of possibilities where new life is co-created in a magical way. Neither you nor anyone else can know how or why this happens. It just does. To that end, you can't control the process of growth. Rather, you must step aside to be a channel for higher forces and relinquish any attachment to how this new creation should appear or when. Form your intention and take an action by dropping the coin into the wishing well and trust in spirit. Prepare to be amazed. So that is like making a wish. It's saying truth be told. 6 of Cups reversed. It says independence. Giving in. All right, 19, rest and rejuvenation reverse. I just read this one, so like Angela earlier. It says when the rest card is reversed, it can pretend a time of bustling activity and seemingly unending business. You may be required to take more action concerning a project or situation. Allow yourself to do what's needed, but always remember to schedule some leisure time for yourself. So that is talking about this might have more room. Does my life have more room for pleasure and play? When you hurry through life without a break, it fragments your energy and creates an abrasive life force, causing potential frustration in all sorts of ways. Be careful not to let endless tasks take you away from yourself. The have-to items on your list may be calling you, but this card reversed is telling you, take the time to meditate, rest, and relax. And then truth be told, there's the truth, and there's the truth, and there's your truth. So what I'm heavily getting out of this is that there's like, I feel like with a wishing well you have like these manifestations that are trying to come in, and you gotta kind of use your discernment. That part of those manifestations has to do with people and things like that. So they're wanting you to use your discernment because you kind of have a lot going on, and to be careful about where you're investing your energy. Truth be told, and it says honesty, accepting things at face value, coming out of denial, the willingness to be transparent, clarity of communication. There is the truth, which is the essence of a thing, and then there is a truth, subjective according to the philosophy or of the adherent or believer. This is not a time to debate on which truth is truer. This is a time when you are called to proclaim your truth out loud and be willing to be transparent, honesty, and open transparent, honest, and open in your communication with others and with yourself. Nothing less than surrender is what is. Peeling off the layers of denial that kept you tied to an illusion will set you free. Be authentic and gloriously flawed, and spirit will answer with miracles. It keeps talking about this, like answering with miracles and being amazed. Protection message. Where are you being dishonest with yourself or others? If you're unhappy in any area of your life, look at for signs of denial. This can also pertain to others being misleading or withholding or acting from hidden agendas. Now is the time to say no to dishonesty in all forms. Ask for the truth, even if you don't like what you hear. Acknowledging it will be key to a beautiful new future where you no longer labor under the heavy burdens that deceit and denial impose on you. Set yourself free. Nothing less than truth is required now. So they're wanting you to adhere to this, truth. They talk about releasing the past. Accepting the past is what they're saying. Releasing the past. All right. 28. Movement reversed. Do you feel as if you're walking in circles, seemingly not getting anywhere? See, now, did you hear that part? Do you feel like you're walking in circles, not getting anywhere? And then what do we have here? We have this card, round and round. So there's two cards that talk about the same thing. So they're trying to say that you're continuously repeating a cycle, a lesson. They're wanting you to get this one. They're saying that this card does talk about now that you're here, you can see things from a higher perspective. It's not all for nothing or anything like that. But you have a better way, like this time around, you're going to have a higher perspective, and you're going to be able to understand it and get it and be able to shift it and change it. Right? It says, consider the spiral that travels up and around, 2 steps forward, 5 steps back. Even backward movement helps you progress and reach your goal. You may need to revisit some of the places where you forgot to look for treasure. Another message is this: lessons need repeating for those who refuse or are unable to learn them the first time. Consider this another invitation to mastery. Mm-hmm. The sun reversed. A creative project may be blocked at this time, or you could be feeling your own creativity being stifled in some way. These challenges could be imposed from outer sources, or they could actually be coming from within. Are you standing in your own way? Yes, they're saying yes. Stopping self-expression out of fear or self-doubt. If so, it's time to let go of fear and be willing to take a risk. The sun reverse can also indicate a period of time when you feel yourself living in the darkness of confusion, lack of direction, or even depression. Reclaim your power and take back emotional control of your life. Stop focusing on the clouds. Like the sun, the light of your soul shines no matter what difficulty or darkness may be clouding the horizon. Your power and light are always present, able to bring healing and renewal through strong, self directed choices in any situation. So let go of the doubt. Let your creativity come forth and know that you deserve to shine. Definitely. And then we have the door to value. Why am I put the cards down? 31. I forgot I have 2 cards there. 31. I got an extra one. Door to value reversed. Is that your value? This card reverse signals a partial or perhaps even potentially complete closing of the door. The hope for new opportunity where money or career is concerned may be delayed or possibly even derailed. Don't be disheartened, however. This card reverse reminds you not to put all of your eggs in one basket. Diversify your interest and your efforts, and let your intuition guide you to the next open doorway. In the meantime, open your heart and your mind to other sources of value in your life. Money is a commodity, but so are time, tranquility, and love. Choose to be open the doors of these wonderful experiences yourself and find real value there. So, like, I feel like they're continuously saying there's definitely like an energy of you losing something and then gaining new things. And they're not wanting you to chase after things that are being denied to you, but to, redirect your focus on what is working for you, and new opportunities, whether you can see them coming exactly at a time or not. So if they're saying this is something that's going to be happening soon in your life, basically. They would be telling you this so you can be mentally prepared, so you know how to respond to the situation, so you can do things at a higher perspective. Because with the Ace of Pentacles, you could lose an opportunity because of it. So if you're too focused on something that you're lost, and you're chasing after something you didn't get or is being denied to you, then you could lose the opportunity on something that is better. So they're wanting you to, be okay and trust that if, like, you've been denied something, it's for a reason. It's for your highest good, and just accept it and start, focusing on new potential opportunities coming towards you. And through this, with a Hermit, you're going to be gaining this wisdom, basically. You could have a time of more isolation coming towards you, though, as you have new people. You have people leaving, new people coming, and you have new other opportunities leaving and coming. So I feel like there's a couple different things that are changing up in your life, and they're wanting you to be okay with the losses, and so you can, make room. The losses are to make room for the new things coming into your life. So round and round, the spiral quality of events when a lesson isn't quite integrated, cycles you are challenged to break, revisiting a pattern from a new perspective. The appearance of this card is a reminder that although it may appear that you've gone backwards, the truth is that you're standing at a higher level, looking down onto your circumstances. You will learn something, do something better, and break a cycle set up in the past. You actually have a bird's eye view of your initial footprint and can access the wisdom and lessons learned. I'm going to read the protection message just in case something resonates for you there. Are you refusing to see your own personal responsibility for repeating lessons that don't need to relearn? You have to surrender now to the fact that you are the common denominator in all of these repeat performances. Be happy, for this is a wonderful spot to be in. You can now see the cycles that you wish to exit. Once you figure out that you have the power to stop going around and around, you possess the key to your freedom. Be good to yourself. It's not about blame, but accountability. You can have the abundant life filled with love and prosperity that Spirit so wants for you. And then that's what it's saying. Like you're manifesting these new things. It just may not look exactly what you think it would look like. Sometimes, you can want to have something, but maybe it's not going to look exactly how you think it is, or you're not going to get there exactly how you thought. They're wanting you to surrender to that and not care about what it looks like or how it's supposed to get there, and more focus on, the things that are working for you to make the new things come in. All right, 41. Unexpected visitors. It says detours, surprises, and paradigm shifts. Expect the unexpected. No matter how detailed your plans are and how clear you believe that the road ahead to be, there are times when the best plans are waylaid by unforeseen circumstances. At first, detours may seem inconvenient, but a surprise turn of events signals that the adventure of life is beginning to get interesting. No one can plan for synchronicity, for fate and destiny to meet, except Spirit, who knows what you can't comprehend for now. Life is full of surprises, so stay on your toes and enjoy this exciting new adventure you weren't expecting. There's a plan for your life, and that may not match up with your agenda. Just like repeatedly saying these things over and over and over and over. 15. 51 is like the opposite of 15 too. Isn't there 51? I thought there was 51. Yeah, no. Maybe. Thought I saw 51 or something. Maybe not. 50, not 51. Okay. All right, appreciation number 15, reversed. So basically, it's implying you have all these things leaving and coming in, but you're going to get really upset and worked up over it, and they're wanting you to like be more like at peace with it. So the appreciation card reversed is warning that you are missing out on some important opportunities, or that you could be. This could be like more future based, but you've lost your sense of gratitude and have gotten caught up in the prickly brambles of negativity and possibly even despair. Stop focusing on what you don't have, even if it seems to be a lot. Instead, find something to appreciate about yourself and your life. Choose to focus on the little things with gratitude and acknowledgement. Your refusal to appreciate even the small pleasures will cause them to drop from your hands and keep you stuck in some of your problem patterns, causing you to lament your lack even more. Let go of the negative focus and spend some time every day acknowledging what you have to be grateful for. Remember, the more you appreciate your life, the more your life will appreciate and value. And then Observer, 49. So why are they telling you all this? Because they don't want you, okay, so like you have all these positive things. They don't want you to miss out on new opportunities, because when old things are leaving, it's happening for a reason, to make room for new stuff. And so basically what they're saying is like you're going to be losing a lot of things, but that's okay because you got better shit coming. But don't get all, but you could miss out on opportunity of the new shit if you're too focused on what you're lost. Okay. So observer, perspective, objectivity, neutral observation from a distance. Most people see the world through a personal lens. They closely identify with their feelings and experiences, so much so that they come to believe that this is the only reality. There are times when you need distance in order to gain perspective and understand your circumstances from a more neutral vantage point. Now is one of those times in your life. Well, not now, it's going to be in the future, but when that happens, that'll be time. This is a perfect moment for you to begin to do some exploring. Instead of only considering yourself, consider what you need to understand about the conditions, people, culture, and environment you're engaged with now. You'll be happy you did. Illumination is the miracle you seek and will indeed find. I'm going to do the protective message and see what it says. Ever think sometimes your life options are suction cupped to your face and you can't see beyond yourself? There's a big world out there, a multitude of potential realities that you're unable to perceive at present. So you're a little stuck. It's time to get advice from someone you trust, someone who has a better perspective on your circumstances. Other points of view are needed now before you move forward. Take heart, a beautiful vista is waiting for you to drink in it. You just need a little help widening your scope beyond your small self. So it's like sometimes, like I have this issue too. Sometimes it's not like I'm always open to hearing other people's perspectives, because not my perspective isn't the only perspective that exists in this world. And I fully recognize that. Right? So like sometimes, and this is a lot of different things, I will just like tell people some of my issues and I'll be like, what do you think about this? And it's not so much that I'm counting on this person to solve all my problems. I just want to hear their perspective, because maybe there is something that I'm missing. A lot of times they will say the same thing I'm already perceiving or something like that. But sometimes you need other people to help you to see different perspectives. It's like if you're up close to something, it's hard to see everything. When you can ask another person's perspective, you can kind of zoom out and they can maybe see things in a different way. And then it can help to bring you to a new perspective, to understand a new understanding, a new way of seeing things. And this is about, with the Two of Swords reverse, is about making a decision. You have some kind of situation where you're going to have a hard time making a decision on what you should do, and it's something to do with romantic. It could may not be romantic, but it has to do with relationships. So you have someone who could be coming in and you're trying to make a decision about it. So they're saying that you're potentially could be asking someone like me or some friends or something like that about their perspective about the relationship. It may not be Steve, I guess. I'm not streaming tomorrow. I'm streaming it on Wednesday. I mean, technically, that's tomorrow. But Wednesday. Maybe just say Wednesday. You might think tomorrow is today, or I don't know. But anyways, this does have to do with partnerships. I was just like talking about that the other day. Sometimes I like to hear, it's not so much that it doesn't even have to be that like another person is smarter or they know more, but they might innocently even say something to kind of trigger, like something else that it could mean, you know. Sometimes some people see things a little differently, and it's enough to like kind of bring into focus something that you weren't quite getting. Sometimes I go to this, it's like when I go to the grocery store and I'm looking for this specific thing. And I am looking and I'm looking and I cannot see the thing, and I know it's supposed to be there, but I don't see it anywhere. And sometimes I'll ask someone if they see it. I'll grab someone near me. Can you see? I'm looking for this thing. Do you see this here? Or am I just like tripping? You cannot do that. The list is closed. You cannot donate for reading right now because the list is closed. But anyways, go ahead and post your free question, Jessica. Hopefully this reading was informative and helpful and enlightening, and you gained some kind of information to help you, because I really want you to manifest everything positive into your life. And this is definitely the first stages of doing that. I feel like they really dropped a lot of information on each night. Hopefully you're able to process it. If not, you can always save this part of the reading. You can save the live stream or whatever and watch it again. I'm going to do a pick a card after this. I think I'm just going to do an angel messages pick a card. I've been kind of feeling drawn to doing it. So I think I'm going to be doing that for my pick a card after. I was already decided this earlier. Way earlier. Probably shouldn't put the cards all the way away. What are Steve's current energies towards Jessica? You have the same name as like Cha-Cha from Greece. Did you name yourself after Cha-Cha from Greece? You know what I'm talking about? I'm just curious. You know what I'm talking about? That's the girl who was like snatching up Sandy's man on the dance floor. That's funny. So now you're still called Cha-Cha? Even though, like, how old is your sister now? That's funny. How we end up with nicknames and shit. Please tell me, what is Steve's current energy towards Jessica? What is Steve's current energy towards Jessica? What is Steve's current energy towards Jessica? We got love. We have the lovers trying to make a decision. Oh, he's heartbroken. The divine is fucking with him right here. Judgment. Ow, I hurt my freaking shoulder somehow earlier. Stretching. When you get older, you hurt yourself just stretching. Anyways, the Tower, Judgment, the Ace of Swords. So he's having epiphanies about the situation, and he's going through all this heartbreak and pain in relation to you. It's like a loss of you. He's also spying on you in some way. Could want to apologize or something. I hope I didn't dislocate my arm. I have dislocated my shoulders before, but then I popped them back into place myself. Anyways. So he's got like a lot of love for you. There's like an energy of if he was talking to someone or something, it's like him ending something else. This could be the baby mama though, or something too, where he's trying to put an end to something else. It feels like he's trying to end something that is stopping him from being with you. And he's feeling some type of way about it, to be honest with you. Yeah. I don't know why it's so irritated right now. I literally just stretched on the couch. Now it hurts. It's this on my shoulder. This shoulder is my left shoulder. I got dislocated because I was playing with my friend's daughter, and she wasn't tiny. She was a teenager at the time, in the pool, and I let her jump off my shoulders, but it was fine if she was actually on my shoulder, but her foot went more towards my shoulder where my joint is, and then she jumped off with a lot of force. Dislocated it. Yeah, it hurt so bad. But now it's irritated. It's an old injury. It'll probably feel better in a couple days. I didn't really do anything to it, so I don't know why it's being temperamental. But you know how it is. You get injured just by wiping your ass when you get older. So, anyways, let's go ahead and do the pick a card. All right, this goes here. We got star, paw print, and moon. Star, paw print, moon. Paw print's carnelian. The star is, I think, golden obsidian. And this one is something. Can I figure it out? Let me flashlight on it. Is it blue? Oh, hang on. I think that is labradorite. Not labradorite. No, this is I know what this is. Why does it not look this blue? This is with a gold in it. Why is my brain not working? What is the name of that? I know what it is. It's I'm just gonna search because I know what it is. It's gonna say it. Lapis lazuli. Thank you. It's lapis lazuli. It's like, I knew it started with the L. All right, lapis lazuli. All right. 1, 2, 3. What do the angels want to see to option number 1? What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to see to option number 1? What do the angels want to see to option number 1? What do they want them to know? You should always use your pendulum when picking these cards. What do the angels want to see to option number 2? What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to see to option number 2? What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to see to option number 2? What do they want them to know? Am I getting enough rest to restore my energy and fully show up in my life? Everybody's tired. Why is everybody so tired? Y'all need to take a nap. The angels want to say to option number 3. What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to say to option number 3? What do they want them to know? Oh my God, 2 cards. I don't want to. We're going to try to summon this up into 1. Here we go, this one. All right. Here we go. All right, I'm going to do the other ones. What do the angels want to see to option number 1? What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to see to option number 1? What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to see to option number 1? What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to say to option number 1? What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to say to option number 2? What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to say to option number 2? What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to say to option number 2? What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to say to option number 2? What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to say to option number 3? What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to say to option number 3? What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to say to option number 3? What do they want them to know? What the angels want to say to option number 1? What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to say to option number 1? What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to say to option number 1? What do the angels want to say to option number 2? What do they want them to know? Angels want to say to option number 2. What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to 2. I'm getting all the cards out ahead of time. What do the angels want to say to option number 3? What do they want them to know? I don't like repeating sometimes with these cards. What do the angels want to say to option number 3? What do the angels want to say to option number 3? What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to say to option number 3? What do the angels want to say to option number 1? What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to say to option number 1? What do they want them to know? Put it here, I guess. What do the angels want to say to option number 2? What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to say to option number 2? What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to say to option number 3? What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to say to option number 3? What do the angels want to say to option number 1? What do the angels want to say to option number 1? What do the angels want to say to option number 1? What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to say to option number 2? What do they want them to know? Angels want to say to option number 2. What do the angels want to say to option number 3? What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to say to option number 3? What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to say to option number 1? What do they want them to know? Angels want to say to option number 1. What do they want them to know? The angels want to say to option number 1. What do they want them to know? The angels want to say to option number 2. What do they want them to know? The angels want to say to option number 2. What do they want them to know? The angels want to say to option number 3. What do they want them to know? The angels want to say to option number 3. What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to say to option number 1? What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to say to option number 1? No, ask me not to do it like that. Okay, I won't do it like that. Alright, they wanted me to use this separately. So I'll do it like that then. I'll do the tarot separately so I can clarify. That's what they're saying. So do this here. Take a picture of the other camera. I'm not going to set up these cards again like this. And which one lighter? Focus. Look, it's not focusing. You gotta focus. All right. Let me do it like this. All right, we'll try that. All right. One more minute. All right. Hello, Soul Family. My name is Geeta, and welcome to your Pick a Card portion of this live stream. So the title of this video is going to be Angel Messages. What do they want to say to you? That's what we're going to be trying to find out right now. I highly suggest using your pendulum in order to pick which pile. That's why I have not shown you really any control cards or anything like that. I highly suggest using a pendulum to pick your piles. Okay. So the first one we have is option number 1 with it's a golden obsidian star. Option number 2 with it's carnelian little paw print. And then option number 3 is a lapis lazuli moon. So you can go ahead and pause the video and take as long as you need, but I'm going to go ahead and get started and find out what the angels want to say to you. All right, and so here we are with option number 1 with the golden obsidian star. Let's see if I can get it to show. See, it's gold shimmer going on there. And your question is, to where does my soul want to travel? That's what the angels are wanting to say to you. Let's go ahead and read what it says on the back. It says, when we travel, we grow. We open up our little worlds to more adventure, thrills, patience, understanding, trust, and oneness. Our hearts and minds expand and our desires are satisfied. Where's your soul? Where's your soul calling you to visit? So it says, today's soul action, pick a location on your desired list, choose a date when you will get there, and start planning. Create a Pinterest board or start searching on travel sites for the best restaurants, anything that will create movement to let the universe know that you are ready to make this happen. Believe that you can. So let's see, that could be part of what it's talking about. I did pick these other cards to kind of give you an idea of what it could be talking about. Okay, so we have forest, muddled, unclear thinking. We have arrow, you are on the right path regarding some aspect of your life. And we have man, dealings or relationship with a man. Okay. I am going to do charms at the end too. All right, so I'm going to clarify this with these tarot cards to try to get some more information about what it's talking about and see what they want to say. What do the angels want to say to option number 1, please? What do the angels want to say to option number 1? What do they need to know? Clarify forest, please. 7 of Cups. Clarifying arrow. The 4 of Pentacles and the reverse. Clarifying man. 3 of Swords reversed. Please tell me what the angels want to say about number 1. Clarifying the 7 of Cups. The Page of Wands. I mean, it goes with that one card. I pulled it first, by the way. Clarifying the 4 of Pentacles in the reverse. The 8 of Wands. And clarifying the 3 of Swords in the reverse. We have the Knight of Pentacles reversed. That's very interesting. All right, on the bottom, we do have the 6 of Swords reversed. 2 of Pentacles reversed. 6 of Wands. Some of you could be wanting to take some kind of action to reconcile with somebody, and it may involve traveling to that person. Some of you, this person could be traveling towards you. It's like you're trying to make a decision. Let me see what else we have here. We have pets, confession, and spy. Why pets? Never understood that card. It says getting a pet, giving your current pet or more love. So like that could be part of your issue. So maybe some of you have a pet, right? It says muddled, unclear thinking. And maybe you want to travel and maybe there's something that you need to figure out. Maybe like what you will do with your pet if you were to travel, that kind of thing. On the bottom, we have mountain in the reverse, rest and rejuvenation in the reverse, and TikTok. All right. So this could be part of the issue here, right? Arrow, it says you are on the right path in some aspect. They're wanting you, the 4 of Pentacles is about giving, like allowing things to kind of flow from you, away from you instead of holding on. So like letting go. So they're wanting you to let go, and pretty soon the 8 of Wands can talk about like because travel is part of your reading. So the 8 of Wands could be talking about air travel, and then confession. Someone has to tell you something. It could be you wanting to tell someone something. And then it's talking about, we have the man, reconciliation. This person is feeling weighed down with emotion. Now, if you're a man, obviously that could be you. And it's talking about that. Someone got their eye on you. So this man is spying. It could be spying on you if you're not the man. If you're a man, you could be spying and trying to figure out what to do about this other situation. I feel like if you're a man, they're trying to encourage you to take action towards this other person. If you resonate as being this person and reconcile with this other person. If you're a female, I feel like they really are encouraging you to take some kind of action Though, I want to read the mountain card. Actually, don't. I barely ever get that card. I like it though when we get new stuff. When I get a card, I don't, because I've been using this deck for like years, but sometimes, the same cards want to come out. Mountain reverse. There's an obstacle in your inquiry. This is not a time to move forward. Wait a while. Be patient, and a way around the mountain will be revealed. Pushing forward isn't your highest good, so don't try to force anything when it comes to the situation. Hopefully, this is enough information. You know what the heck I'm talking about. So basically, I pull these cards so you can try to get a kind of an idea of what they're wanting to say to you. Like, what are they talking about? And this is like the solution, basically, your guidance on it. So they're saying, oh wait, yeah, yeah. Yeah, there's an obstacle in your inquiry. This is not a time to move forward. Wait a while, be patient, and a way around the mountain will be revealed. Pushing forward isn't your highest goods. Don't try to climb too high to grasp the prize that seems out of reach, because it is for now, like out of reach. If you exceed your limits, you'll find yourself tumbling down and you'll get hurt. Remain open to new possibility rather than stubbornly forging ahead. So they're wanting you to kind of like, don't try to force anything, but that doesn't mean that it's like the situation is closed off to you. It's more like, stop and try. There's another way around. Instead of trying to go over the mountain, maybe go around it. There's going to be another solution that's going to be available that maybe you're not quite seeing right now. 19 reversed, rest and rejuvenation. When the rest card reversed, it can portend a time of bustling activity and seemingly unending business. You may be required to take some more action concerning a project or situation. Allow yourself to do what's needed, but always remember to schedule some leisurely time for yourself. When you hurry through life without a break, it fragments your energy and increases an abrasive life force, causing potential frustration in all sorts of ways. Be careful not to let endless tasks take you away from yourself. The have to items on your list may be calling you, but this card reverse is telling you take the time to meditate, rest, and relax. So they are like, don't overdo it, don't over exert yourself with the forest, muddled, unclear thinking. So some of you could be exhausting yourselves and having a difficult time making a decision on what direction you should be going in. They're trying to say if you're wanting to confess someone or someone needs to confess something to you, continuously going through like with that situation, that could be something that's being withheld for you for now, but keep going through that situation. It's kind of like they're telling like, let it go, chill, relax, And then we have TikTok, which talks about time. What is that number? 30. I'm going to read like the general message, but then I'm going to read the protection message. So TikTok, timelessness, divine timing, and immeasurable time. So something basically is saying something that is being denied to you for now. But there will be another solution. It's happening for now for a reason, and it's okay. Another solution will come. Everything will work itself out. They're saying chill, don't try to force anything, and give it some time, and everything will work out. So it says, when humans created time, everything changed and contracted. People have come to look at life in a linear way, imagining that the past is behind them and the future ahead of them. But what if that isn't true at all? What if everything, creativity, beauty, chaos, and order were happening now in a glorious timelessness? You have all the time in the world to co-create the life that you desire. So release your agenda, let go of your need to shape each moment to your expectations, knowing that what is yours will never be withheld from you. Miracles are here right now, and always show up when you need them, right on time. I'm going to read the relationship message because there's a man here, so it might be relationship related, so I'm going to read this part as well. Love, the fulfillment of desire, and even the body's reproductive cycles have their own timetable. Some things are preordained and cannot be coerced. Everything has its season, its divine and appropriate timing, especially when it comes to matters of the heart. Remember that you always have enough time for love, to find it, to nurture it, and to give and receive it. Its clock is eternal and ticks according to the beating of your heart. In perfect rhythm. Isn't that wonderful to know? Love is always right on time. I'm going to read the protection message. Have you been feeling as if the clock is ticking and gotten a little nervous that your dreams are taking too long to manifest? There is nothing to fear. You will never run out of time for the important things. The miracles that are yours and yours alone can't be missed. Isn't that amazing? You're in such you're in such capable hands with guides and angels hovering in the invisible spaces, ensuring that your journey will be filled with all sorts of goodies. Let your anxiety be gently dispelled by your faith. Spirit will never deny you your highest good. All is yours in divine appropriate timing. You can relax. So they're saying relax. Whatever's meant for you will not be withheld from you. You don't have to stress that you're running out of time or that's taking too long or maybe you should be doing something else. No, just stay how you are wanting to do. Now, where does my soul want to travel? So what they're trying to say with where my soul wants to travel, I feel, is that there's wanting you to basically follow your heart, right? So maybe you have a situation like, for example, it could be a little different for everybody, but say, for example, you have a situation where you are feeling like maybe something isn't working out with a person, a love interest or something like that. What they're trying to say is don't just like maybe your heart really wants to still try to figure things out with this person. And but maybe you got friends going, oh, you should move on and go be with someone else. But maybe you feel like that's not right for you. And that's okay. That's okay. If you don't want to go be with someone else, don't be with someone else. That's what they're trying to say. Just you shouldn't just give up on something just because one thing. But they're saying also don't chase after it. Give it time and let it work itself out. And don't stress about how it's going to happen. They want you to trust and have faith. When you're worried about how long something's going to take, that actually causes resistance to your manifestation. All right, so let's go ahead and get some charms. All right, so this could, now, if some of you, if you're dealing with a relationship situation, that person's information could be part of the charms, but also yours and stuff like that could be here. All right, so please tell me what letters and zodiac charms are most associated with option number 1, please. Right, let's see, there's a little bit more zodiac charms I was going for. Maybe quite a few of you will pick option number 1. So you have the letter T, O, R, R, U, N, V, I, J, Y, P, A, C, W, H, X. Is that everybody? Yeah. Let's do the zodiac charms. We have could be your sign or part of your big 3 or something, or if there's another person involved, it could be theirs. We have Taurus, Sagittarius, Cancer, Pisces. Yeah, Pisces, Aries, Scorpio, and Leo. So like ones that double up, there could be extra emphasis on. Okay, so we have Gemini again. We have a Libra. What is this? Pisces again. So double Pisces, double Gemini, double Cancer, double Taurus, and double Sagittarius. So those are the signs that are going to be most resonating. Gemini, Taurus, Sagittarius, Cancer, and Pisces, or that could be like you guys who are going to be here. So this is your letters and zodiac charms. You can pause it, see if it spells out any names or initials or anything like that. Either way, that concludes your reading. I don't usually do this one, so let me know how it resonated with you. How you liked it? Should I do this pick a card again? Let me know in the comments. I'd really appreciate it. If you'd like to have a personal private reading, you can see how to do that in the video description. And if you haven't subscribed, please consider subscribing. That really helps out my channel and shows support. It's free, doesn't cost anything. Same thing with liking the video. So if you could do that, that would be great. I'd really appreciate it. Either way, I appreciate that you came and watched my video. Thank you for your time and your energy that you also exuded into this by paying attention. And I'm going to go ahead and let you go. And I hope you have a wonderful, blessed day. I'm going to move on to option number 2. All right, and so here we are with option number 2 with the little the carnelian paw print. Hopefully you can see that clear enough. And we also have this card. It says, am I getting enough rest to restore my energy and show fully up to my life? This is what the angels, one of the questions or things they would like to address. And on the back it says, you are the asset. This body is your vehicle. Notice how your body is feeling. How much sleep are you getting? And what can you do to help your body rest? It says the soul's action is to take a bath with some lavender essential oil, go to bed ridiculously early, or give yourself a timeout today. Notice your body thanking you. So they're really emphasizing you guys resting for option number 2. Let's see what else it wants to say about that situation. All right, so first we have goldfish, increase in material wealth or spiritual growth. These could be things they're wanting to like help you manifest into your life. And then we have ink pot, problems to be resolved. And then we have jug, a lighthearted, carefree time. I am going to clarify these with tarot cards. Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to option number 2? What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to say to option number 2? What do they want them to know? Purple goldfish, please. We have the King of Wands in the reverse. That is Cancer, Leo energy. Could be fire sign Leo, but it's generally Cancer, Leo. Clarifying ink pot. We have the Page of Wands. Clarifying jug. Queen of Wands reversed. We do have counterparts. We actually have like basically like the King, Queen, and the Page, right? So this is someone who's like younger than a teenager, potentially, if it was supposed to be a family or something like that, if they're trying to signal that for you, for some of you. Also counterpart energy. The angels. And by the way, the Queen of Wands is typically Aries, Pisces energy. Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to option number 2? What do they want them to know? Clarifying the King of Wands in the reverse. Chariot reverse, Cancer energy. Clarifying the Page of Wands. We have the Eight of Pentacles reverse, and clarifying the Queen of Wands in the reverse. We have Strength, Leo energy. Bottom of the deck is the King of Swords reversed. The King of Swords is Aquarius, Capricorn. Now, it's implying that there's somebody's being maybe emotionally, there's some kind of emotional disconnect, a lot of overthinking, or perhaps some kind of confusion. and results to standing up for what you believe in. You could be standing up for other people's opinions, and it feels like in the situation with the Five of Swords that there's not going to be a winner. Like there's definitely a defeated energy, and we have the Five of Pentacles, which is about abandonment and trying to make a decision on how to become more self-sufficient and more independent, and a reevaluation of that information or those situations. Let's see if we can figure out more information. So we have health. Health issues could arise. So they're really wanting you, they're really, definitely emphasizing you could have health issues if you don't take good care of yourself. And then we have this one, love spell, you've been bewitched. Now, doesn't mean they're literally putting a spell on you. They're just trying to say that you're going to be really, you got some kind of spicy things coming towards you. We have yes, luck is on your side. This could be talking about a couple things. Okay, so we do have love situation. Also, let's talk about like travel as well. All right, and then we have number 20, flying in the reverse. We have the door to personal healing and happiness in the reverse. This is 20, this one's 34, and this one is number 40, co-create. All right, so it's trying to say with the Chariot in the reverse, it's like this is like a bunch of inaction because of health issues, right? There also could be delays when it comes to travel and movement, or even just a lack of like willpower or motivation, right? Because of this. So they're wanting you to keep that in mind. I'm going to read these. This is help you know maybe what I'm talking about when I'm reading these, okay? And then with the ink pot, problems to be resolved. So there's problems to do with the Page of Wands. Now, that could indicate you maybe getting involved with someone new or you meeting someone new, but not, it could be at work too for the Eight of Pentacles reverse, but not making any progress in that situation. And those are the problems to be resolved. And then we have Jug, lighthearted, carefree time. And with the Queen of Wands in the reverse, this is there's a lot of passion, a lot of fire in this reading, right? And it says, yes, luck is on your side, and they're wanting you to not really take any action until you gain some kind of strength, that I feel like it's trying to say. All right, so give me 1 second. Okay. Flying. This is the wrong one. Reversed. I don't get this one very often. That's fun. I like getting new cards I don't get to read very often. So hopefully, it's going to be a little different for everybody. It's a general reading. So you're going to have to try to figure out what the heck it's talking about. Hopefully it makes sense. Let me know what you think in the comments down below. So flying reverse says, when you see the flying card reverse, it is a gentle reminder that there are times to take flight and times to remain grounded. And for now, you must avoid overreaching. There is still work to be done before you earn your wings. Be patient. What you seek will not be out of reach forever. Remember the story of Icarus in Greek mythology, whose wax-made wings and overconfidence brought him too close to the sun. He perished because he didn't realize his limitations. Humility is a great power, and now you must exercise it. Doing too much, too fast, too soon only serves to prevent a beautiful flight later on. I'm going to read the other one to see if I can get more out of it. 34. This could be related to the health issue thing. All right. Door to personal healing and happiness reversed. You may be feeling stuck where your personal intentions are concerned. Self-mastery and discipline may be hard to achieve right now, or specific plans for personal change may be blocked or maybe being blocked. Remember that your intentions need to be clear and unconflicted. Whatever you're working on, you need to know that you are capable of achieving it and that you deserve it. Put your heart into the plans and changes you desire and realize that you are worth your own time and effort. The new beginning you seek will come with your own focus and patient determination. And then co-create is about co-creating. Creativity, art, and inspiration for fruition and manifestation. You may not consider yourself a creative person, but in fact, you're creating your reality in every moment of every day via your thoughts, feelings, beliefs, intentions, and actions. Yet you must consider that you do so in partnership with spirit, consciousness, God, or whatever name you call your higher power. You are a spark of this intelligence that works through you, nudging you with inspired thought and intuitive guidance. You are a paintbrush that co creates a beautiful, unique expression of your own individuality. Blended with a universal spirit, you are a product of divine inspiration, and now you're aligned with it to create miracles. When you view your life as art and know you co create it, only beauty and grace result. Prepare to be amazed. I'm going to read, because there's a little bit of relationships here with the love spell. I'm going to read the relationship message in case there's a message for some of you here. Connections of the heart and serve to inspire you, opening you up to new ideas you would never have come to on your own. You are looking in a mirror held up by this experience and seeing yourself in an unexpected way. Who is this extraordinary being looking back at you? You are going to be happy that you kept your heart open. Your love is a unique work of art now and the very embodiment of beauty. And then I'm going to read the protection message. Are you trying too hard to create all that you desire without the nurturing vital force of spirit? Perhaps you are in a creative slump, suffering writer's block, facing a monumental task but unable to decide on your first step. So you just avoid doing anything. Does the word overwhelmed apply to you right now? Why do you think it all has to come down to you? Inspiration means the drawing in of divine guidance. You must tap into spirit, not simply yourself. Ask spirit for inspiration. Two minds are greater than one, so co-create with your divine partner. Reclaim your partnership with spirit. Inspiration will flow through you as soon as you get out of your own way. So hopefully this is giving you some kind of guidance, because it is really personal. It's going to be a little bit different for everybody who's getting this pile, because I do feel like it's talking about like a couple different things. Could be talking about three totally different things for you guys in option number 2. So maybe keep that in mind. There are a very strong thing that is coming through is about your health. So not overdoing it. I kind of want to see clarify love spell. Clarify tower reversed. Yeah. There's with the tower reversed, it can indicate like a bunch of pressure or resistance to change. Ace of Wands can be passionate, like inspired action. Clarify the Ace of Wands reversed. Yeah, and so I feel like clarify the Six of Wands. Clarify ink pot. Clarify ink pot. What is the problem to be resolved? So there could be financial issues. Okay, that might be part of it. So maybe there's a wanting to take some kind of action to be romantically involved with somebody, but it could be that either you or they have some kind of financial issue, and that is part of the problem to resolve. So hopefully that helps to clear up like what the heck this is talking about. That could be what is causing there to be no progress. Clarify the Page of Wands. This is a person who potentially clarified Ten of Cups reverse that you could be really happy with, yeah. But it could require you to end something, or for them to end something else before they have the new beginning with you. And that it could be financial issues about that. Clarify Death in the reverse. Clarify Four of Cups reversed. Yeah. So some of you, if it's you, some of you, it's either them who needs to take a leap of faith or you. So whoever is needing to do the ending of something is the one who could miss out. So if you're in a relationship with somebody else, that could, then that could be you who needs to end whatever you currently got going on and take a leap of faith. I feel like that is the problem to be resolved. Some of you may be wondering if you should be walking away from the new connection. If you're already in a connection, the answer is no. You are meant to go towards this new connection. If you are waiting for this other person, when you're trying to figure out, should I keep waiting for this person to work things out? should I move on? I feel like that they're encouraging you to maybe try to continue working on this connection, because it is like there's a lot of love, a new beginning, and a lot of potential for a happy, a complete emotional fulfillment. But there is some kind of, if you're wondering what is the holdup, it's some kind of financial situation here. So this person could have issues with having enough to offer you. Anyways, hopefully that helped to clear that up, because I feel like it was kind of open-ended there. Because I feel like some of you are like, what am I supposed to be doing here? Either way, if you like this kind of reading, please give the video a thumbs up. I appreciate it. If you'd like to have a private reading, you can see how to do that in the video description below. And if you haven't subscribed, please consider subscribing. I post all the time. I go live every other day, basically. And I do personal readings there, and you can have a private reading. And I post a pick a card at the end of my live stream. So either way, thank you for coming and watching my video, and I hope you have a wonderful, blessed day or night. I'm going to go ahead now and move on to option number 3. You got a little nosy there, too. I'm like, what is this about? I feel like it was like not telling me shit. I feel like it wasn't telling me anything about it. Still the key. You can't half-ass bring something up and not talk about it. All right. All right, and so here we are with option number 3 with the blue lapis lazuli moon. Hopefully you can see it. And the light was on it. I could see it. All right. And also this card, and it says, am I focused on what I want most? So let's go ahead and see what that says. On the back it says, one reason so few of us achieve what we truly want is that we never direct our focus. We never concentrate our power. Most people dabble their way through life, never deciding to master anything in particular. And it's saying that today's soul action is what you focus on grows. Today, ask yourself, is my life a reflection of my values, or do I need to make adjustments? Prioritize. So this is what your reading is going to be about. Let's see what else they want to say. It may not be the only thing they talk about. Let's see. So we have teapot, deep friendship with someone of the same sex. So that could be part of what it's going to talk about, the subject matter of your reading. We also have not unsuccessful plans, because basically this is the subject matter, what they're talking about, and then the oracle cards are going to be like the solution or the guidance on it. Then we have throne, a position of authority. So some of you could be going into, potentially in the future, a position of authority. Please tell me, what do the angels want to say to option number 3? What do they want them to know? What do the angels want to say to option number 3? What do they want them to know? All right, clarify teapot, please. We have the Queen of Wands. That is Aries, Pisces energy. Clarifying the knot. We have the 8 of Swords. Oof. Clarifying throne. We have Hermit, Virgo energy. What the angels want to say to option number 3. What do they want them to know? Clarifying the Queen of Wands. We have the 9 of Wands. Clarifying the 8 of Swords. Queen of Swords reverse, that is Libra, Virgo energy. And clarifying the Hermit, we have the 6 of Pentacles in the reverse. Bottom of the deck is the 7 of Wands reverse. So it is, the affecting energy does have to do with kind of like giving in and not standing up for what you believe in. Potentially a missed opportunity. If you don't charge forward, it could have to do with love too for some of you. It may not be for everybody. I'm seeing a lot of options for success coming towards you, and you need to listen to your intuition. All right. Let's see what else we get. All right, so we have pregnancy. Now, it's under teapot, so this could be like a friend of yours. It could be you or a friend who there could be a pregnancy. And then under this one, we have earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn. And then we have honeymoon, honeymoon phase, attending someone's wedding. So some of you could find out you're like the best man or the in this situation, or the maid of honor. Okay. So that could be part of it, because it's saying the position of authority, trying to find out more information. Six of Pentacles in reverse could talk about maybe not having enough money, having some kind of financial issue in regards to this position of authority. For some of you, I'm hearing that if this is like you're friends with somebody and you work with this person, going to the honeymoon, going to this wedding could lead to a position of authority. I'm hearing that as well. With the unsuccessful plan, it's going to be in regards to, for some of you, it's going to be an earth sign, or you're the earth sign. There could be limited thoughts of victim mentality, and the Queen of Swords can talk about gossiping or some harsh words that are going to be exchanged. And the same thing here. Let's see. But I am seeing a close friendship with someone of the same sex. The Queen of Wands, the person, their friend could be a fire sign or a Pisces. This person could either be pregnant, but I'm seeing there's a persevering and also a guarded energy here. So it looks like you're going to be having, it's mostly talking about difficult relationships with people. Okay. We also have a bone collector, number 1. We have envy in the reverse, number 20. And then we have number 22, blessed. So let's go ahead and read these. I've already talked enough about these. I focused on what I want most. Now, for some of you, like, is it possible that's me? Yes, it could be you. And so maybe you are having a wedding, right? And you're having people trying to figure out what to do with the people who are coming to it and things like that, find out information about that. It could be the roles could be reversed. You could be the pregnant person. Obviously, if you're the one who's pregnant and getting married or something, you know it's going to be about you. Some of you could be that you're pregnant and someone else is getting married, or it could be any type of that thing. So keep that in mind. Okay. And yes, some of you may not know this situation or have not come across this situation yet, especially if you use a pendulum to pick your pile. All right, so let's go ahead and go over option, the first one here, number 1, bone collector. I do like this card a lot. Sometimes it makes some people cry, or it has done in the past. So the bone collector, it says, when the bone collector appears, she's asking you to look closely at your circumstances to see if you're fully present or reacting out of past conditioning and unconscious expectations. Whenever we're wounded, especially when you're young, it's as if something essential is stolen from us. We adapt and accept a particular version of the truth that then sets us up to behave a certain way in the future when faced with a situation that reminds us of the original event. What we know about ourselves thus becomes influenced by a perception of limitation. That's definitely here. You may feel unworthy or without courage. You may see yourself as flawed or unlovable, or expect to be criticized. No matter what your question, the bone collector reminds you that the truth is that you are a powerful being with limitless possibilities. She has kept safe what was stolen from you in the wounding, and is here for you as you reclaim it now. You have everything you believe you lack, and the bone collector is your inner resource. Act as if you have what you need, and you'll find you have it after all. Anything is possible with awareness, and the wounds of the past need not define you. So that's really awesome. I always loved that card. So they're wanting you to be made aware that, like, part of the issue that you could be having with this people that you're dealing with is that you may be reacting out of a past wound and they're wanting you to be aware of it and to try to do what you can to sort through it and not allow that past situation to define your future interactions with these people. There's definitely people here. All right. And they are talking about you. The Hermit is talking about gaining wisdom. All right. So we have envy reversed, which I think is a good card to have in the reverse. So in the upright is not so good. Anyway, so in reverse, it says this card reverse heralds a great time of joy and appreciation. Your choice to shift your focus from future longing to present gratitude creates a significant difference in your energy field and moves out in dramatic and radiant ways to attract more to you. You know that you can keep your eye on future goals without losing sight of your present gifts. So continue to release any old feelings of envy or lack whenever those thoughts or emotions come up. You're well on your way to a completely gratifying life, and your genuine acknowledgement of the value within and around you will only keep drawing more value to you. Oh, and just to let you guys know, I am going to do charms at the end to make you feel like confirmation that you're in the right place. All right, so we also have blessed, and it could be signs of the people that you could be interacting with too, and names as well. Number 22. Now, with this number 22, I am going to be reading the general message and the protection message. So, blessed. The essential meaning of this card, blessed, is something wonderful that is unearned and unexpected. Grace that is an unforeseen gift from Spirit. There are moments in life when out of the blue it seems that everything has been orchestrated by divine intervention. You feel blessed in ways that are difficult to express. It's as if the Red Sea parts in front of you and events come together to banish your troubles easily and naturally. You know deep down you did not deserve any of it, and yet here you are. This is one of those times. Let awe and gratitude for all your blessings guide you now. I'm going to read the protection message. Humility is called for now, as grace is an unearned gift. You didn't gain this by your own desires or actions. To be who you need to be, you can no longer do what you did. In a way, you have hit rock bottom, and what is required now is nothing less than total surrender. Then you will be blessed. So I feel like that's going to be for a lot of you, is that they're wanting you to kind of surrender and let go and not allow the past to define you, and to shift your focus from envy to, to like, don't envy others. Basically, from lack to value. Focus on what is good for what is working for you. Be happy for others if they're the ones who are going through a situation that is like maybe you're wanting, right? So they're saying it's kind of a good thing, right? When like your friends or something have something positive happening from them, because that means that the good stuff is in your neighborhood. Okay, so be happy for them. Either way, hopefully this reading was informative and helpful. And I hope you all have a wonderful day or night. If you would like to have a private reading, you can see how to do that in the video description. Please like the